Oh, hello, YouTube.
Hello. Hey, welcome everybody to Minecraft.
Good morning to you. My name is Jacksepticeye, and today we're doing another round of D&D.
Hello, children. Make sure to get your parents' credit card
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
buy our shirts.
Yami Yugi needs your help, kids. Grab a parent's credit card and read the numbers on.
Yeah, you see, the Guild of Trunarth is fighting off against Twigged Blights in Thundertree. They're going to need some help now. If you grab your parents' credit card.
Read the digits on the front, the expiration date, and the 3 letters on the back.
then they can really roll some nat 20s out there. You save them and also you've been scammed.
Yep.
Oh, alright. Yeah.
And he does that stuff.
Yeah. I'm about to do my little spiel right now, so...
Attention all Fortnite gamers.
Same here, same here.
Okay, let's get started. Let's go.
Why does that sound familiar?
And hello and welcome everyone. We are getting going on D&D here today. And hello there, Larzong and Xena. Thank you for those subscriptions.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I hope you guys are having yourself a lovely day today. We're finally continuing in this campaign, so I hope that y'all are excited. You are more than interested to tune in on either end, which would be from my end, from the Dungeon Master's perspective, which is a pretty pog perspective, and you can also tune in as a player perspective on Breaker's end, so which is also pretty pog. But I think that there is little to no time to mess around, so we're gonna hop straight into it. Continuing off from last time, which has been a while, so I'll give a lovely little recap. Wait, Elias, are you in the game yet or no?
No, not yet.
Bruh.
I need to start.
Bruh, get in here!
I was waiting for the stream
In
to start.
here! Get in here!
No, you get in here before then!
We are starting right now. Your bird, your owl, is supposed to be up for combat, so get your blathers in here.
It's launching. Jeez, wait.
Get your bull in here.
You had plenty of time to get your ass in here.
Damn.
No
We're starting off
excuses.
lovely, chat. Anyway, so as we wait for our wizard sorcerer to hop on in, let me recant a tale of what has occurred so far. In the tale of Trunarth, we have discovered that our odd party of half furries, half elves, has kind of discovered some kind of really bad news. As it turns out that the applications they were going for in this guild are fake. There is no guild. It was simply a ploy to kind of draw them into the land of Faerun, near the Neverwinters itself. As time has continued, we've seen that allies have turned to enemies and goals have become changed, as it seems as if an unknown alliance between your prior allies of Aknon, Clovis, and a couple others have turned towards a duplicate. And I won't even say duplicate on its own, but we'll go with duplicate to make it a bit easier to follow, of one of our furried allies, aka Vladimir. And making it to be a very odd plot of unification to occur. At this time, they are uncertain as to what is truly going on. So my apologies, I'm stumbling because I just woke up.
Wow, might not be
at
the
this
way.
at this time, the party has ventured into Thundertree, an area known for its desolation of nature, and the total land itself is seemed to being run over by the dead due to a tragedy that occurred years ago. They are going here because they have heard of a man of the land who occasionally tends to the nature here as to hopefully have it regrow. He says that he knows the woods of Neverwinter fairly well, as they're hoping to get information to see if they can get a direct path towards the castle of Cragmaw, which is led to be said of an ally they need to rescue. So, with that being the case, as they entered into town, it seems as if they had had a unwelcoming surprise as a bunch of dead, blighted twigs, creatures that were morphed from nature and rotted in dead nature from the land itself here, had sprung into action as we go into a combat setting. Shut up, Lois.
Good lord. Good lord.
Okay, so because of that, I'm gonna roll 2d4. And... Okay, take 4 necrotic damage.
All of us?
I'm just joking.
Dang.
So, I will go ahead and put on the battle music, which is the music I've wanted to use for a while, the Darkwood attack. No joking in my story. L plus ratio. Alright. So, continuing off in our adventure, there's a lot of dead twigs around here, and they're attacking you. A total of 10, with one of them being exceptionally larger than the others, as it was from a prior fallen tree. The bird blathers. It is its turn, which I believe is being controlled by Marshell.
Yes. Honestly, Blathers is mainly out to do like to just check out things, because Marshall and Blathers aren't exactly right in, like, they're next to each other in terms of like adventuring like the party in terms of combat. In terms of like initiative, but like they're severed by tree and by the twig things. So I don't know how much I can actually do aside from like distract them. So if I could or like make it give me the help action.
Yeah, so primarily you would use it as a help action, so maybe it was distracting an enemy or so, but you kind of already know the locations of these enemies as per your prior scouting. So there are a total of a couple in this building right here that are all kind of hopping around a little bit per your find familiar aspects. And for Paarth, in your scouting, you see the large one right around here. As there are a couple of others that are behind Norelor. But I think that's... Oh, and then there's also the 2 that are outside this building right here as well. So that should count for your total of 9, I believe.
Yeah, I need to check distance between things. Okay, that is 80 feet. Technically, if I have line of sight, I can use Scorching Ray.
You can indeed.
You want... Well, it's Blather's turn, so it's not your exact turn,
Well,
though.
I mean, I guess Blathers will distract them, because I have to use one of my actions for him to use his talons, so...
Yeah. So what specific one do you want to distract and use the help action on? Because you only able to use one target.
Boo. I'll use it on the farther one.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So, to make that a bit easier, we will move the bird down this way.
A bird.
And it'll just be like...
Ooga
And then
booga.
it's-
Wow.
Yeah. Stupid twig, you're making me look bad.
Damn.
And... Yeah.
No, I heard
the twig will be
someone
like,
selling owls
"Ooh."
here. I heard someone selling owls here. Who?
Yeah.
Here it is.
And just because owls have flyby, which means that they do not provoke an opportunity attack, I assume that you'll just have it fly upwards, so that way
Yeah.
as... Okay, cool.
So that way it's the upcoming attack.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so this one I will do something goofy with. Can you remove your line quickly?
Oh yeah.
So, for all extensive purposes, I am marking this one with a yellow base. Yep.
Oh, that's a hard. Yeah, I'll do
That's
that.
that's what that's primarily what I was thinking it to be. So, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just
I'll
marking it for right now.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't believe Vlad's turn to be like right before mine.
Mhm.
I think that's within the rules, right?
Yeah, it's okay to just be like, here, this is what's gonna happen, and then delayed it to the other turn. So
Yeah.
I'm just having it set up so that way when the turn hits, then it's like, oh, that stuff happens, and then you can do your thing, Marshall. So
Okay.
Mhm.
Also, how the hell did
Yeah.
our mine like have like two?
Yeah, because,
initiative?
adjusting the turn order, and there's a thing.
mhm.
Okay.
Can be done, but not exactly straightforward.
Wait. Also, just
Yeah.
double checking. We are trying to hurt the kill these, right?
Yeah, they shanked one of your allies.
Oh, then yeah, fuck them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's the rule as a parent, Conley. She's the one that was shanked.
yeah. Well, anyway, it is now going on over. I forgot to change this dude's total, so there we go. Make it a lot. Okay, there
We're
we
gonna
go.
assume because these are
Oh,
Fae
my
that are
bad.
immune to being, because they're like wooden and like
I don't
plant stuff. They're probably Fae and immune to being charmed.
know
nature.
afraid, but I still think the charm is going to do the darn thing to them.
I mean, because I have the sleep spell, so like, yeah.
Okay. So it is now the larger Blight's turn, as hearing some big old commotion, it is going to walk outside. And that's it. There is another one that kind of crawls out too. And that's it. And Marshall, now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to get within range of both of these. Like, not within. I'm just in line of sight with the closer one to the back.
Mhm.
So that's line of sight at least. Probably, yeah. And I'm
Yeah,
just
you're
gonna
in
cast
clear
Scorching
line of
Ray.
sight for these ones.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay, and then who are your 3 targets?
Just these two, just the two near blathers.
Okay, so you're gonna do 2 on one of them and 1 on the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's exclamation point RD20 plus whatever, right?
Yeah. So roll a 20-sided dice plus your spell attack bonus, and you'll roll it twice for one of them. But you just want to make sure that you assign which one is the advantage, because one of them will have advantage on the rolls.
Oh yeah, because I get the help action.
Mhm.
Okay, that one will be the help action. It'll be for the farther one.
Okay, so go ahead and roll it again.
Oh, that didn't have the thing attached to it. Huh. Okay, so that was either 12 or 21. Because it's +8 to hit.
Well, let's see. Yep, so
I'm
your
assuming-
advantage would hit, so you definitely
Okay,
hit it.
the 12 probably didn't hurt.
No, the 12 missed, but that's advantage, so it...
Okay. Okay, so there's
Then-
that one. And then I'll roll
Yeah,
for the
then
other
you
one.
just continue the rest of them, yeah.
I'm assuming a 17 also probably hits.
That will hit.
And then I'll roll a third one and I'll decide which one it hits. 13.
It'll hit, so...
Okay, yeah, I'll hit the farther one twice, or whichever one dies first, I'll just hit it with the third one.
You have
The
to
other
assign
one.
your targets before damage, so...
Damn.
Yeah, no real strikes have been done against these two, so...
Yeah, this is you attempting to hit.
Okay, then I'll hit the farther one twice and the close one for once.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. So it's 2d6, and then we'll just have that be for each instance.
Okay, open the menus. Sheesh!
Nice.
Nice.
So I just use this to simplify it. If it's something like Scorching Rays, I
Or
use
Magic
the
Missile.
simple rules for Magic Missile, where just one time instance, and that's for each ray.
Okay.
So just to simplify it, so that's 7 against one, and then 14 against the other.
Yes.
And you see within your, however you kind of describe it for your specific rays, the immediate moments that these things catch fire, shrivel up, and they just burst into flame. And
Let's go.
immediately, they are immediately taken out.
Okay, so fire does hurt them. Let's go.
Yes.
I mean, they're walking trees. Of course
I
fire
know,
would
but
hurt
it's
them.
fun. It's the funny word.
So,
And
okay.
yeah, I think that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay, Paarth, it is going to be your turn, but I need to grab my DoorDash real quickly. So give me just like 2 minutes, okay?
Mhm.
Yeah, I know,
I
right?
know. It's so
Damn.
inconvenient.
At least
Well, my
it's
food
better
will run
than
away if I don't get it, so...
at least it's
Mhm.
better than going to the hub
be right
road where
back.
all the grub is.
Mhm.
And then there's boring Uber Eats where you can't make a joke about it. Oh no, what are you planning?
Oh,
Nothing.
you'll see.
I think. Oh wait.
Mm.
Oh, I was supposed to be standing in that corner. Oops. Also, I just realized if two were trying to hit the one out in the back, I
Mhm.
should have rolled for what's it called? I should have rolled advantage twice, but it doesn't matter. They both died.
They're dead. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. Getting a 7 on Scorching Ray. Pretty good.
Not bad.
And that's the two that's like right behind us.
No, that was the two next to his owl.
I didn't
Oh,
want to. I didn't want to risk hitting Nor with
Oh,
Scorching
okay.
Ray.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what angle it was you were going after, but yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think I have any touch spells that are like hurtful. I mean, I have silvery barbs, but I don't think you want me to use that on you.
No, and it's not an offensive thing anyways. You can't directly hurt someone with it.
I could tech. Oh wait, are you wearing armor?
Yes, I think I'm the I am wearing armor. Are you two?
And Norelor also has that
Has the ring?
mithril ring.
Yes, she does.
Mhm.
As I was gonna say, I can cast mage armor on you next turn.
I am.
don't think that stacks though.
Yeah,
No,
it doesn't. It's for those who aren't wearing armor.
Yeah, I'm curious. I know. Brain. Aeros has been my character, and my character's right now. What about the other? And about Paarth. What about the other two?
I do not wear
Um,
armor.
Vulcan, I don't know if you're wearing armor, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I am wearing armor there.
Oh,
studded leather.
yeah, you're wearing the same exact leather I am.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm the
right.
only one who doesn't wear armor in here, but then again, I'm squishy. I shouldn't be in combat by up close.
No.
Well, too bad. You are in combat up close, so deal with it.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so Paarth, what you got?
Sorry, you know it. Oh, your mic is very loud.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it doesn't notice you, so and you wouldn't really know that because this isn't really something that you have fought before. So okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. Beautiful. Damn, they really flattened the hell out of my burger.
Aw.
Looks like we're gonna flatten these twigs.
So you're saying you got a smash burger?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Aw, boo.
Someone literally did punch the fuck out of this burger.
You need to put the exclamation point in front.
Oh, I need to go on mute real
whatever.
quick.
Oh.
Nat 20, let's fucking go.
Nice.
Well, he's not trying to eat one of them. Let's see what he does with the other. Unless he's doing.
It's double diced.
The dice double.
Yeah. It's on all attack rolls. Mm-hmm. That will miss. So, yeah. So how this will work is, as you go and open up your position, which you would have had advantage anyway because you were stealthing. Oh wait, actually no, wait. Roll the other one again because you have advantage. You're in hiding.
That
Yeah, no.
you you startled yourself from the sudden blast.
You're Yes, go ahead. So it's 2d10. Well, it didn't, as your blast, hitting it immediately into the core of the creature causes splinters to burst everywhere. So, Renewza, unfortunately, I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, so just gotta remember that command.
If you're typing it in, it's exclamation mark 1 D as in Delta, and then whatever the die you're rolling, so it's 20, and then you'll do a plus, and then whatever your bonus is.
Okay, let's see. 1d 20 plus 2. Let's hope I roll high.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh.
that's good. Did I succeed?
Pretty close. So you succeed, and so you'll just be taking half damage on this. But as the blight explodes from the specific damage that was dealt with it, shrapnel from the blight itself explodes. As I also have to do one for the blight sitting next to it, so. And it fails. So. A total of 8 piercing damage is dealt, but for you, Renewza, it is actually 4. Unfortunately, that will kill the other blight.
Dude, double fucking kill.
Unfortunately, because the damage type that it was dealt with, I need you to I need you and also Vladimir to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god damn it. It's a cascading effect.
Oh, it's a. Alright, so what, do I need to roll again?
Yep.
Quick question. The repelling blast option of it, would that have basically shoved them as it exploded them away?
No, so if the target survives, then they're pushed. If they just die, there's not really much of a pushing to go with it. His target goes.
I remember seeing them. The target goes kaboom as they're flying back.
Oh.
I usually rule it where if there's death involved with it, I mean, you still would be hit within the range anyway of it. So it's like, you know. Okay, so
Dang, how big is this explosion?
Roughly 10 feet, but it just, because of being pushed out of it, it would have, you know. Oh wait, that also means too that you, Valkin, would be hit with it too, because the blight was right here. So it would have been 5, 10.
There. Alright.
Dang it!
These twigs! Ew! Okay, so what was the rolls for everybody?
I had 11.
Okay.
Alright.
I
Give me a
fell.
second
It's
there as I gather my bonuses.
Oh, well, sorry, I just got back. What are we rolling for?
You're not rolling anything. The
You're
others are
the-
rolling.
You're out of the blast radius.
Yay! Yay!
Alright.
Thank you, Paarth.
Actually, I believe, yeah, add one more to that, I think, for my staff. Let me double check the staff.
I think so,
Think it-
yes. Oh, no, that's for saving throws for your DC.
Okay, and there, yeah. Alright, never mind. So, 14 then.
Okay. So. Sorry, Bergier.
Porgir.
Bergier. So for all of those who succeeded, you will be taking 3 damage. To those who failed, you're taking 6 damage, and I need you to add a wound. So the wound is pretty much the 1d4 at the start of your turn. So Nenewza, in addition to, you'll be taking the 6 damage, and now at the start of your turn, you'll be taking 2d4 damage. As the shrapnel blast has such an impact that it is ripping through flesh and causing wounds to open up and bleed quickly.
Oh, hang on.
Oof.
Oh, I do actually have something here that's giving me +1 saving.
And then
throws.
just to
What's that?
mark it, I'm going to be marking the base of your characters with a red. So until
Where are we
you
going
are
for marking?
healed, then you will continue bleeding.
Okay, can you mark mine then as well?
I'm doing that right now. And Paarth, is there anything else you want to do?
I think he just too terrified to do anything else, right?
I would imagine how Vladimir got caught up with this is like, oh no, Norelor got hit. Turn around, draws blade. As he's turning around, both of the fucking twigs explode, and he's just caught off guard. It's like, oh fuck!
Okay, and but we need to see if Valkin does any saves, because you.
Oh yeah, it is Valkin's turn, so go right ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did
All
Valkin
right.
get hit, or is he okay?
Oh, he's fine,
Okay.
or at least I think he is.
He took 3 damage, and that's it.
So he's fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to move over here. And one more. Let's see. Oop,
Yep.
stop
And
that.
as
Wrong
as you do go around that that area of Valkin,
Mhm.
you do see the bigger one that is looking to be more of a corrupted treant as it like surfaces around the corner.
Okay. Let's see here. There. Right here. Fireball, please.
Okay, very nice. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, all right, I gotta do 4 saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh.
So the big one critically succeeds. The one of them also succeeds, but the other 2 fail. So go ahead and roll your damage for Fireball.
All right, and fireball is all right. Let's see
I'm
that
only really
is.
rolling it because a lot of these are gonna die, but I want to make
Mhm.
sure and see if the bigger guy dies though.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Why will it not let me do the rolly thing? Maybe that's why. There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
your marker was on.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
that there. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay, that's what the problem was. Okay. So we're doing roll here 8.
We didn't stop.
Yeah. Let's see, 8.
I did, sorry.
6. Plus 1 there due to the staff. And or wait a minute. I don't. Let me see. Yep, 8d6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I need to actually roll 2 more because I mistyped.
Also, you don't add a bonus to damage for Fireball.
My staff gives me that.
+1 to that's for attack bonuses and also DC.
Yeah, it
So-
doesn't
Oh.
do think for damage. So
Yeah.
why don't you just do a whole new roll?
Yeah,
You
that's
are.
what I was about to say.
So right now it's
Let-
21,
let
and then
me
you add
speak.
2 dice.
Well, just do the additional 2d6, starting from 21.
All right.
There. I'm just going to do the 8d6 here.
Jesus Christ,
All right.
breaker.
All right, 8d6. Here we go.
Hey, all of my stuff have been contained. I don't know about
I'm
you.
trying
guys.
to eliminate that and ignore the 29. So 33 points of damage.
I think that's Sonoray at this point, even the ones that's saved. Save for maybe the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's in the danger zone.
So, yeah. So, as your fireball, which will start off as like a small flicker, and it shoots outwards, it causes like a really cool looking like implosion and explosion aspect at the target. As the fire ejects out, shooting around the corners of the different trees, you see that not only is the ferns and other different plant life that are around there are catching fire, but you see the bigger tree along with some of its other small twigs immediately catch fire, and just a huge like chorus of shrieks and shrivels pierce your ears as they just die.
Ah.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Paarth. I made sure you were clear. Alright.
Is that all you want to do?
There. Yeah, that's all I'll do here, because that's my move. No,
Alright.
I'll go ahead and move back a few feet here.
All right, sounds good.
There we go. Yeah, because I don't have any real bonus actions to activate.
Okay. All right. It is now Vlad's turn. So Vlad, I'm gonna roll D4 for you.
Yeah.
Take 2 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because when they exploded, he failed the saving throw, so he took full damage and bleeding effect occurs.
Is there a way of... Let me see if I actually have it first. I could try it, but is there a way of taking the turn to address the wound to stop the bleeding?
Yeah, so any particular healing, including your second wind, since you are a fighter, you can use to just get it back. You can also do a medicine check in order to like close the wound, or at least make it enough so that way you're not bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't want to use the second wind because it's a little bit of a waste. Sure, it comes back on a short rest, sure, but I feel like I don't want to use it just for this little thing, so I'm gonna try doing a medicine check.
Okay, go ahead and give me a medicine check then.
That'll be this die +1. Ugh. God damn! What are the dice? Fucking hate me, man.
Yeah, so it
was in that particular position where he's like, if he tries to move, it stings.
Yeah, you're kind of like searching around for stuff that you can use as a tourniquet, which you have the stuff for it, but because of the pain, it's really hard to like get in a good position to do it. You can try it next turn though and see like maybe if that will work.
Yep.
Hmm.
So Vladimir is basically he's pulling out these bits of he's pulling out the materials to try and close up his wound to try and stop the bleeding, but every time he moves, he just winces like son of a
Yeah.
Join the club.
Yep. Anything else you want to do?
You son of a poplar. Yeah.
Yes.
I like
was
Fritz
funnier.
as well. But you already said it first, so it's like don't want to repeat it though. The only other thing, because there's no one else in sight, there's no other enemies in sight of him current. Well, hang on. No, that one's
No.
not even close. No, the only other thing he would do is that's all he would do is try and get himself patched up.
Okay, sounds good. All right, next
Hey.
turn. Norelor.
Hey, where's Bob?
Okay, since there's no, since the things that she would attack are no longer here, she's going to cast aid to try to close the wounds on both her and Vlad.
Okay.
I can get up to 4, actually.
Ooh.
And so now aid would just give each person 5 health plus that would add to their maximum, correct?
Let me see. I'll copy down the description.
No.
It's complicated with aid. What?
Yeah. Aid has the cool benefit where you not only heal, but you also essentially add maximum hit points for your party. So, in the whole day.
Damn.
8 hours, but still, like,
It's pretty much the whole day, you know.
oh, so would aid help with the wounds, or?
Yeah. You do. Yeah, remember, you are bleeding as well, so you take 5 damage at the start of your turn, but you can use aid to pretty much get yourself back up there and add additional health back to your maximum.
Yeah. See, so cast actually I can target 3 people. So should I give another person just a little bit of extra health?
Hmm.
Yeah. So
Yes.
the 3 people getting hit is Marshell and the 2 injured, the 2 bleeders.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Okay.
will Disciple of Life apply to this?
Yes, it actually will.
Okay.
Nice.
Gotta read about how that works.
What does the Disciple of Health ability say again?
Whenever spell first or higher is used to restore HP of a creature, the creature has additional 2 plus the spell's level to the HP restored.
Okay. So it would be the healing aspect would heal 9,
Yes.
but you'd only get an additional 5 added to your maximum hit.
yes.
Maximum HP.
Yeah, so Marshall just gained additional 5 health because he's max
Five
health
him?
is quite.
Yeah. So essentially, Marshall, you'd be at full health, and then your maximum for this day is now at 41. Just make sure that you guys are keeping track of what your actual true max is, and not using this one.
My max is 46. I haven't updated it on here yet.
Dang, how do you guys have so much more health than me?
Oh yeah.
I just lucky, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and your averages are a bit more unique for being a pseudo.
And I don't think I've gotten hurt at all since our last rest.
No,
No, it's just
hurt
I had
doesn't
to-
determine max.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
know. But my max should be 40... Should be 51 then.
Yeah, so you're 51 and a 51. Vlad, did you take care of yours already or no?
I was waiting until everything else was done, but
Mhm.
so 9 and then plus 5 max, right?
Yes. So you'll be
Okay.
at full health, and then your full health is going to be 62.
Okay, so there we go.
No, you do not have that anymore.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then for you, Norelor, your maximum health is
Okay.
going to be 48, but then you're going to have, what is it, 37 health remaining?
I was currently writing down stuff in my notes, and now I'm just quickly taking care of health.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then no worries, Breaker. I know you're on. He's been waiting.
Okay. Okay. So 23, that's a current age, plus 9 equals... Health is now at 32.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 32.
And we both are no longer bleeding. Huzzah!
Yay!
Plus 5 equals... Health is max out. H is now temporarily 48.
Yeah, at least for the day. So
Yeah.
well, the issue is that the sidekick class doesn't have a hit dice. We're purely going off of the benefits from your yes, because the sidekick doesn't have anything like that. So it should even out a little bit, which is a little weird why your health is so high. It would match up then. It's fine. So, well, he's been rolling too. So,
And I've been taking averages since the last time I rolled.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, sometimes it's really fun, but we can talk about that after the session. So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. And Norelor, is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
Now that the bleeding's gone, she'll head forward to deal with the enemies. Though not too forward. She... yeah, she's going, better, Vlad?
Yeah, much better. Thank you. That was much needed.
So it doesn't continue with Fireball, so it's pretty much just scorched at this point.
Alright.
Yeah. No, it's just scorched area within the Fireball range. So there's not really a way for me to decorate it, unfortunately. So
Yeah. She's gonna go far from the group, so this is just gonna be it for now.
But we didn't start the fire.
Turns out he's just like a bear sort of race, and he's just like, you should not. There's only one way to prevent forest fires.
Death.
Well, only you can prevent forest fires. Bear's claws.
Arms bears. Well, anyway, so that seems like the end of your turn then, Norelor, so we'll go ahead and go to Blathers, the owl.
And his turn is going to be directly followed by Marshell. So what do you want to do?
Yay! Damn, y'all took out a lot.
Well, Bible does that.
Yeah, we do that.
Well, Valkin took out 4.
4.
4.
Yeah.
Him and his fucking flashy show of display.
Fireball!
So what would the difference between someone mentioned like flyby versus help action or something?
Well, so flyby is a part of movement. So as you move, or as your owl moves around, no opportunity attacks can be made against it. So it's not really an action.
Oh, that's what y'all meant.
Yeah. So you can move around with the movement speed of the owl, and then just be like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna use the help action," then fly away.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up do that again.
On this one?
Yeah, I will use it on this one. On your choice.
Okay, there we go. Alright,
And then
yep.
I'll cast Ray of Frost. Well, let me get within.
You need to get in.
In line of sight.
You gotta see.
I will cast Ray of Frost, but within line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spell attack roll against this guy with
I'll move
advantage.
back here, so like right here, because I don't want them to immediately see me. Like, run towards me.
They'll still see you as you go around the corner since they're rushing down that way.
Okay, so it's one RD20.
Well, 2d20 because you're rolling with advantage. Unless you're not targeting the one that you did the help action on.
I mean, I am. Oh, I forgot. Ray of Frost is only 1 light. For Gore.
Yeah, it's a warlock thing.
Do I have any other things that can cast more than one? No. Scorching Ray is the only one that I can do that can only hit more than one thing. Oh, wait. Am I even within range?
Well, to be fair, there's only like one enemy left, right? So you don't
There's
necessarily.
2.
I mean, once one's dead, I should say. There's only one left.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, I'll use Ray of Frost and I'll quicken another Ray of Frost hit the other one. So yeah, I'll just
Do you not have twinning?
No.
Dang. R.I.P. Well, yeah, so you can do that then. So we'll go with the Ray of Frost first that has the advantage, and then we'll go for the next one.
to do the text box. It's not appearing.
Yeah, you do enter and then exclamation mark, D as in Delta. Well, no, 1 D as in Delta, and then the die for it, so the B20, and then you add your spell attack.
8. Okay, there we go. It actually did it. Okay, so this one is. Don't even need an advantage. Don't even need advantage.
Nice. Also, Valkin, you did not get the aid because it only targets 3 people, and Norelor targeted herself, Vladimir, and Marshell.
Okay, let's see what I get. 14.
Why'd you roll 4?
I
because you're level.
Yeah,
Okay, you're level 5. I forgot.
I got a crit.
I was like, that's a lot.
I'm assuming 14 counts if 7 killed the other one, or was it supposed to be double damage though?
Well, no, it's just double the dice. So let me double check.
Because they're technically double damage or double dice. They're both they're both rules as written aloud.
Yeah. So for For this one, as you prepare your Ray of Frost and shoot it directly at the tree ant, you see it from the center of the chest. The ray hits, and it quickly freezes over every aspect of this tree and this little twig. And as it just kind of like the force at which it hits, it also slowly tips over, and the moment it hits the ground as it's fully frozen, it shatters.
Yo, let's go.
Nice.
Time to quicken
And-
spell. I'll
Yep.
run now.
So go ahead and roll for your attack on that one.
Okay, I have to use up 2 sorcery points. What's 15?
15 will hit.
Okay, and let's roll 2d8. 12.
As you strike this one with another ray of frost, the center of it, usually where the most corruption is centered, as you've seen, freezes over, and as it falls forward from the interior out, it shatters, and so the remaining twigs just kind of fall off to the side as you kill it.
Yo, let's go.
And unless I am mistaken, that is the... Yep, that's the end of the combat. So,
Nice.
very nice.
Goes,
And I will
Goes
switch the
with-
music to...
goes, well, that was a nasty surprise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, Pats, I know that wasn't your intention. I thank you for the help.
Vladimir's slowly walking up as he's plucking out a couple of the other thorns from like his arm or something, going, well, at least it's good to know that those things were easy to dispatch.
Yeah.
They're relatively so, yes. Though they do have a few nasty little pricks up their sleeves. Barks as they are.
I've got nasty pricks up my arm from them, you Christ's sakes.
Yes. Well,
As he just says this while chuckling.
well, we now know a little bit of what we can expect here. Should probably continue with caution before too many of these things hear what happened in the close in our position.
Mhm.
That was because the DM decided to hide the thing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Huh?
What? okay.
Okay.
I tried to reveal it, and it was like, oh, it's gone. So, board update fail, unhandled exception left board. Okay, I guess I can't reveal it, so I'll just show you where it was at. So, that's so
Oh.
weird.
Oh yeah, it was up pretty close to the fight.
It's
battle,
right
wasn't
around here. Yeah.
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 How?
It-
She takes a look. How are the horses handling that sun fight?
pretty good. The cart's still there. Everything looks nice and fine.
Thanks for noticing me.
Well,
Oh.
it was more like it was only the horses got spooked from the sudden battle. Was all.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been chilling, so it's like you've been fighting, and it's like these are like semi-trained horses, so they won't just run away immediately from threats. So, and since the area is now completely safe, it's like cool, we're
Well,
good
as
now.
far as we know, it's safe.
Well, yeah, for the immediate vicinity. So, okay. That is correct. And as you do that, does anyone else want to do anything?
I'll have Blathers help Paarth.
Okay, so Paarth will roll with advantage. Okay, sounds good, Norelor.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, great. I need to get the bonus health there because I killed stuff.
I have advantage on. I don't.
5.
I'll look that up.
Okay.
Alright. E.
Yeah.
Hey, Waff.
So,
Alright.
so as you, Paarth, along with the help of Blathers, look into this blighted cottages, you see that these were ruined side-by-side cottages, which relatively have, surprisingly, with its walls and structures, have been able to, survive and still stay up. Look as though they might have been the homes of some prosperous shopkeepers or potential farmers. All that remains are the general collapsed walls and piles of debris. Looking for a necklace.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
If that's the case, give me a perception check. For this particular one, it's perception. So.
There, sounds right.
Yep, you
There
got
you
it.
go.
Yo, not 20.
3 nat 20s. That's crazy. Okay. So, as you were looking around this particular house, you
Mhm.
do notice that a glint of what looks to be an old chest lies among the roots of a tree growing through the house, which would primarily be right around here. You're able to clear it out. Oh. Anyway, yeah, so as you kind of scrape away at it, you do notice that the wood of the chest is rotted. So as you kind of scratch away, it kind of collapses a little bit. But it still is able to maintain the treasures within inside. And if you're wanting to like let other people know about it, then they can hop on in. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna need someone to take notes on this. So, Norelor.
Yeah, I've been taking notes on the entire campaign.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
we appreciate.
Yeah.
Thank
In the
you.
chest. So in the chest contains 700 copper pieces, 16 silver pieces, and 90 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Okay,
Quite the
so
find.
there's. Is it just money in there?
That's it.
Right, well, not what we're looking for, but good find, Paarth. She says, trying to giving him his mark of approval.
Well, that's a bit of an interesting stash we found. Well, that you found.
Yeah, good job there, Paarth.
Mhm.
She, we agree that everything that has been split up by the parties is going into the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
From
Yes.
what you've gathered.
Yeah. She goes, we'll decide about how we're gonna split this later. Then she puts it into the bag.
Nah,
Yes.
She goes,
no.
You
How about
can
let-
have that one back in their path.
she doesn't take the
Or
one out.
okay.
She doesn't take the one out of his mouth. You know what? Fine, you can keep that one.
All right. Anything else y'all are wanting to do, or are you gonna continue forward?
Continue forward, I would say.
Yeah. She'll check the next. We'll try to check the next college. If he cottage or whatever.
There's that one was a specific check, so that's what I just had you do it for. But the same description as prior, which I'll speed it up for like if you're checking both this one and also this one.
Mhm.
You don't need to do a roll. So basically, it's the same description as all three of these different buildings are side by side cottages that may have been homes for different types of merchants, like shopkeepers or farmers at the time. Besides the one house that you were in that had a chest, there's really nothing else besides ruins and collapsed walls and debris.
So nothing. So no sign of the necklace.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I mean, there's no other signs of anything else there. So
Okay. Then she
And
would take.
I'd like. Oh, go ahead.
So then she would check the next building. This thing.
Mhm.
Also keeping an eye out for the druid, of course.
I'd like to kind of peer in through what seems to be the cracks in the walls here and doors as see what I can see inside before
For
just
this big
opening
one?
things up. Yes.
okay, and then Paarth, are you looking into? Okay.
Mhm.
So, as you approach this broken down looking tavern, you notice that a sign is hanging by one hinge in the light wind as it's creaking. It's a bit rough to read, but you're able to at least depict that the name of the building is known as the Brown Horse. As the weathered signboard by the door of this large building shows the faded image of a workhorse holding a flagon of ale. The building is sagging in, just overall, just structurally not looking too good. Dilapidated, is that what I was thinking of? But it's a bit more intact than the ruins across the road. If you're peering into it to look a bit more, I will need a perception check.
All right.
All right. I'm sorry. I got pulled away from Faharan for a moment. What did I miss?
So the so Paarth and Vladimir, not you, Valkin, they are checking this red hoofed building right over here, and essentially it's a
okay.
rundown tavern.
Mm-hmm. And Paarth gets the far better roll than I.
What was your roll?
13.
Okay, and then Norelor, are you also checking over here?
Oh, she is going to take a look. So,
Okay, yeah, give me perception as well.
a strong point. Lovely. Okay, into perception is
21, 13, okay, and I'll just wait for Norelor for it. So.
okay. While you, I might just bring up bring it up. Sorry,
Sorry.
the thing. Sorry, the thing's just being
It's just like not working for you, or?
Okay, will you accept that? No. Okay, well, I just gotta remember to add 20 to the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying that multiple ways. It wasn't working.
Interesting.
Well, that's over 20. I think she's good.
Yeah. So, yeah. For Paarth and Norelor. Oh, actually, we'll first go with Breaker's perspective. So, as the general feel of it, on the interior, you do see that there is just a lot of the plantation that has kind of invaded into the building due to the whole rotting of the structures itself. The refurbished flooring seems to be broken up by the earth uprooting through it as well. And it's kind of hard to see anything else really in there besides just general tables that have been overturned and broken chairs and broken barrels. For Paarth and also Norelor, you notice that there are a couple of different figures that are lurking within the shadows of the building, about 4 in total, and they're roughly slumped against the walls. One even just being kind of nearby a table on that. And you can, with your hearing, you can faintly hear a light gasping from them, almost as if like when you puncture a lung, or like when there's like the heavy breathing that's wheezing. It's very faint.
She whispers. She goes to Vlad. Could you mind saying Paarth senses so you can see what they are?
Oh. There's one that's over there particularly, and let me reveal that. If hopefully it won't let me fucking crash.
Oh.
Or it fucking. Why is it doing that? It's so weird.
Well,
maybe it's the models itself. Here, I'll just add new models.
But hearing Norelor's question, Vladimir's gonna ping Paarth with basically the emotion of like a inquisitive, like, may I look through your eyes for a moment.
Mm-hmm. So, for you, Paarth, since you were able to see it a bit more clearly, so one would particularly be within, on the side that you're on, And it's very clear that this is a person that is no longer alive and of the undead aspect. That is just kind of... Yeah. And Norelor, this would be something that you would also be able to notice as well.
Right. Well, I think we came across undead. So he's trying to kind of restrain so not to get the figure's attention.
Yeah, I'm just... What the? I just put you down. Go there. Oh, it's because they... Okay. I don't know why, but... Okay, when I put it in that mode, it just got rid of it. So let me just adding them back on in. Give me 1 sec. This game is weird. I think just Tailspire is just having a weird thing where maybe the update is just like messing with the hiding function. Maybe that's just it, but that's something for off stream. So, but yeah, for your so for you, Norelor, as you look in the other room, you see the one that Paarth you're looking into. There's one, and Norelor, from your perspective and looking through the cracks, you can see that another one is peeking out from another room, which indicates that there may be more. So I'm just going to reveal the roofing a bit more. So. And Vladimir, this would be something that you would notice too as you're peering through Paarth's eyes. And for you, this is very easy to identify that this is a zombie, pretty much.
I was going, well, you said, I think we came across some undead here.
These are zombies. At this point, they're already contained, so why not just leave them in there?
Pause a second there. You'll need to restate that. You came across very quiet.
Sorry.
I think you're further away from your mic than usual. Uh-huh. Nope, that's it is nowhere near the microphone's receiver.
Are you sure it's not?
Point still taken.
Are you sure? Was it through Breaker? Oh, so there is going to be a noise whenever I move my mic boom. It does vibrate for whatever fucking reason, so my microphone tends to pick that up. Yeah, that's me. I know, it's fucking weird. I just gotta put WD-40 on this. I'll have to get myself a can somewhere. But yeah, Vladimir just goes, duh, these are zombies. I think it's best to leave them be. No sense in getting more attention than required.
Right, we'll just have to keep it in mind in case a huge commotion comes up that could wake them.
Do you see anything else in the building that may be useful?
Look, I can only see what Paarth sees.
So, yeah, so with your 20, there really isn't, well, your 21, there really isn't much else besides ruins and such. Yeah, you would have to, at this point, you would have to essentially be in the building and investigating it through instead of peering into it, so... It doesn't seem to notice you. It's just kind of slumping around, like very sluggishly. So,
it doesn't seem to be anything else in the room. doesn't seem like it has caught it does not seem like it knows we're here. So as long as we're quiet, we can potentially move away without getting caught.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's choose to fight our battles and go somewhere else.
And
Okay.
at that point, Vladimir's gonna let Paarth know, hey, come on back.
Yeah, I had to reveal it away just for people, so.
Mhm.
Um,
And there is openings.
no, it's pretty much within the same aspects. There is like a bar-esque area that's there, but there's not really like all of the bottles and everything that you would have seen have already been kind of like shattered, and they look to be shattered for a while. And the general like bar itself just looks to be very rotted through. So there's the only thing you really see is just 3 other zombies in there. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's probably already been taken at this point, or it's just, it's too long gone. Okay.
Okay, well, just keep this place in mind if we need to be back here later.
Yes.
Okay. And I assume they all are going to be continuing forward then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Though I would like to see if there's a branch or anything like that that could possibly be sort of used a little bit as a shim for that door. Yep. Branch, rock, anything around me here that could be used in that fashion.
Well...
I mean, I have rope in one of my kits in my backpack.
I think we all have rope.
Yeah.
Rope isn't going to do what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only thing is, like, I mean, there is, like, that rock that's, like, right by you guys, and there are some trees, but you would have to do, essentially, some chopping down of stuff and putting it in the front, which might cause noise to be attracted to them, since you guys have been pretty quiet so far. Plus, the door itself there, including with a lot of its wooden structures and walls, it's pretty rotted through, so even if there was some... It might not slow anything down, unfortunately. Yeah, I would just...
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep. And then, is there a particular... Since I know that there is a bit of a cross section over here, you can go... As it kind of opens out a bit more, you do notice that a lot of the vegetation that is to your player's left opens up to show a big tower at the top of the hill, which it looks as if there is a way to go on the left, or you can continue more towards town, towards some of these other buildings right here, and investigate those.
Well,
Is it supposed to be up there?
Yes, as it looks as if something must have been up there at some point, and there are just some light fires that are occurring from it.
Well, Noah sees the smoke going. How much you believe about that's our druid who did that?
better. Yes, that's not a bad suspicion. Perhaps we should investigate up there first.
Yeah. You mind going?
at that point, Vladimir, still looking through Paarth's eyes, basically gives the emotion of go ahead to let him, because I'm pretty sure Paarth's like, I'm kind of curious what's up there. Yeah, go. We're gonna be up there.
Oh. Okay. As you make it to that range, Paarth, the atmosphere around that area starts to become heavy. What's your passive perception? 14. As you make your way up, your fight or flight senses are flaring up. And it's until you notice it within range that a looming figure actually pokes its head out from the opening. Yes, and I'm just getting it revealed right now because I have to find the model first for it.
So
it's also very high up.
So as this is going on, Vladimir, since he's still connected with Paarth, he would receive that feeling, right?
You would receive the same sense of feeling, and for you, and this would probably be noticed by the other people in your party, the fur on the back of your neck shoots upwards, and you feel faintish as a looming green dragon pokes its head out and looks around.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Stop.
Anyone that... So...
She... Norris was... Oh, what did he say?
At this moment, I need everyone to make a stealth check.
Alright, I'm already in foliage. Does that help at all?
Oh shit! We'll move.
I would say if you're attempting to hide, well, this is an attempt to hide. So, I would say if you want to use the nature for it, you roll with advantage.
Alright, yes I would.
Okay. Since Paarth and Blathers are in the middle of the air, it's a base, it's just standard roll, no advantage.
Okay.
So the ground people have advantage, the air people don't?
If you're using the nature to hide, you're a lot farther away, and you're nearby foliage, so you can use the environment to your advantage. So.
Yeah, she would definitely try to hide.
Unexpected visitors.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh, that 13 was for Blathers. Mine is a +2.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So with advantage, that will be 14 plus. For stealth, that is... I just saw it. Where the fuck did it go? Right there. 5. So that'll be 19.
So you said advantage?
Yeah.
We're all in foliage.
Okay,
But,
I don't know if 13 cuts it.
And of course, I am still hovered over Blathers on it.
Wait.
I got
Marshall, why'd you roll advantage for the owl?
No, I meant to do it on me. I forgot to click on my thing.
Oh, okay. No worries.
The
Okay.
one where it's +3, where it's a 13, that's for Blathers. Yeah.
Okay. So I just need a total count though. So who got 20 and higher?
Me, Marshall, at least.
I got a net 20 +3.
Okay. Anyone between 15 and 19?
I got 14 plus 5, which is 19.
Okay. Anyone else
Wait.
total?
Actually, could I dispel, not like get rid, like end the spell, but could I just make unsummon? May I?
You.
Oh shit.
It would have to be after this check because it's already done the stealth check.
Yeah, I realized that.
So.
Yes.
Could it be
Okay.
performance for it to look like it's snapshot?
The only
way.
way you'd be able to pull that off is if Blathers dive bombs into a canopy.
Which would be very odd.
Not necessarily. Ow!
I'm
Oh
just
my gosh, big dragon! Dive for cover. That's a natural response. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so Norelor, you said you had 13 stealth.
Yeah.
Anything 14 else or lower, or is that pretty much it for everyone? Even like Paarth, what'd you 13 total? Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So as the green dragon looks around and it sees, both you, Paarth, and also Blathers, and points its head in that direction. As it looks, its eyes do kind of like dilute a little bit. I think it's what it is. Where cats like when they dilate. Not dilute. That's watering alcohol. Dilates. As its eyes dilate. As it doesn't look like it's looking directly at you, Paarth, but looking past you. And Norelor, as you're kind of trying to hide and you're looking up at it, your eyes lock.
She goes,
Uh-oh.
Fudge. She goes, Fudge, I think it's spotted me.
Great.
Thanks.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck.
Alright, everyone needs to roll for initiative.
Boy.
Is there a specific way? Is there a specific way we're supposed to, or we just roll?
You just
Like in terms of like.
roll for...
Okay.
So
I thought for-
technically Blathers has its own initiative that it rolls off of. So, but we'll say for all extent and purposes, it's just gonna go immediately after you.
Okay. Okay, I'm rolling mine first.
She goes, heads up, everyone.
Let's see. Where's my
Damn.
initiative at again?
What is my?
Ah. God, I am cursed with these dice today.
Give me one moment.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's a little bit out of our bracket.
Damn, what are my roll? What are my rolls? Damn. And if anything, I can always have Blathers give someone else help.
Oof. I have 8.
Oh yeah, that would make sense for Norelor getting a 20 there. Her adrenaline's fucking kicking in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a late moment for her.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit.
Okay. So I'll need everyone's numbers. I'm gonna go usual route, so anything 20 or higher from someone.
And
I got
I'm
20.
a dirty 20 myself.
So dirty 20 for you, Norelor.
Yeah.
I also got
Okay.
30-20.
Okay, and then whose dexterity is higher between Norelor and also Marshall?
Mine's +2.
All the same. You might have to do a coin flip for this one.
What about
Yeah.
intelligence?
He's clearly higher one.
+3.
Then usually by that denomination, Elias would go before Norelor.
Okay, so it'll be. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm going to assume your intelligence is higher than a 14.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then it will go
17.
Norelor. Okay. Yeah. So, all right, 19 to 15.
Blathers.
Well, Blathers doesn't roll; he goes right after you.
I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, right before me, right?
Oh, right, yeah, right before you. My bad. But for anyone else, for initiative, did anyone get a 19 through 15?
No, the next one is an 8, and that's
Oh.
2 of them.
Oh, that's on its own turn, so technically.
We're just using the ruling so it goes before you.
Oh,
so
that's fair. That's
yeah. Okay. 14 to 10.
Nope.
Okay. Anything else?
2 8s.
Yep, we got a tie at 8 there, and my dex is +3.
+5.
So I'm at the bottom of the player turn order, it seems.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, how many hit points do we think the dragon has?
Too much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
Wait,
yes.
Is it an adult, or we don't know?
Well, it's big and it can.
Well,
it's
young
big.
being
Said it's big and it can fly. So
Yeah.
it's.
Here, I've got a dialogue. So, as yeah, so as this green dragon looms over, a massive roar belches right out from him and focuses down on specifically Norelor's location because that's the person he saw. And a tongue of common actually shows from the dragon. It's like, "This is my land. None shall survive while here." And Paarth, it's your turn.
Oh boy. You want to try and negotiate with your kin there?
Hold on, guys.
Poo-poo head.
Ice also has Victor Chronic.
Said well.
I mean, the dragon would understand it.
It's kind of funny you say that because Vladimir can also speak Draconic.
So when I imagine over Paarth, like just curses under breath, we both pick up A. Watch him out.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you gonna do on your turn? Well, he saw you too, so you've noticed that you've been spotted. Not entirely. You just know that you've been spotted. Okay. 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 All right, Blathers, it is your move.
So, what's
Yeah.
what's our plan of action, guys? Run or kill? So, y'all, what's our plan of action? Run or kill?
Well,
Oh, I need.
we need to find this druid here.
Say,
But-
I don't think the dragon is going to let us run away.
Yeah. Should we try to like make truce with it?
We could.
Well, who here speaks Draconic? Well,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, this is in character. Oh.
Yeah, you remember you just heard it speak common.
Oh,
Said
shit,
it-
yeah.
Yeah, it spoke common.
Oh, yeah,
Said-
for gore.
Goes,
I hate having to be first. I don't know what.
I'm gonna need an action pretty soon.
I said, yeah, for the hours, that would be the most logical course of action, I think. This.
Yeah, just. I don't exist. Yeah, just.
And then is it also hiding too, or no?
Yeah, it's trying to hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
For some reason, I was half expecting Paarth to look over at Blathers going, "Don't hide next to me! Go find your own brand! Go find your own tree!"
Idea that counts. It's not the. I can move him just general-
hiding spot.
I'll move him somewhere else. It's just generally not right there.
Stupid bear to make me look bad.
Get out of here! I'm hiding
Stealth,
here.
right? Stealth.
Yeah,
right?
stealth.
Mm.
Do you like the metal music that I picked?
Yeah.
Well, very building.
So 16.
You think you're hidden, so
And
now it's your
I'll
turn,
move-
Marshall.
I'll move Blathers from Paarth just so they're far enough away from each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right,
so
you're up, Marshall.
we're really just gonna hightail it out of here, y'all.
Look,
I mean, in terms of if the in a vacuum, the dragon, let's run from the dragon. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's see what's. Yeah, we'll go. Okay. I can Misty Step then dash like to like another hidden place to get me at least like 90 feet away.
And don't
Oh.
forget your bonus there of an extra 10 feet thanks to your ability.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah,
what-
your storm sorcerer. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, you have to use a bonus action in order to do that.
Yeah. It's either that or use Long Strider, which would get rid of my dash.
Mhm.
So yeah, Misty Step 30, then dash to get 60 as a whole.
Remember, you can
So-
use diagonals and cover more ground.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Oh, Misty Step into this bush,
Mm-hmm.
and then 60. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can move this to. Nope, that is not behind the building.
Let me get a gauge of that. So you're going. Oh, yeah, there you
I'm
go.
hiding over here. This is 90 feet in all. Just teleport there and then just run.
All right, go ahead and move your character then.
I can't move more. I can't. Oh, it's because I'm still doing that.
Yeah, because you're using your marker.
There you go.
Just assume I'm hiding in the foliage. Please.
There you go.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Are you?
I will
or
make
is
a
your
stealth
character?
check. I will make a stealth check if you need me to.
You can't stealth because you're dashing.
Oh. Yeah. It's either get far enough away where it probably can't fly to me, or
The dragon.
Well, so, okay, yeah, do your movement first because there's something that happens. So.
okay, I already moved. It's my turn's over.
No, your character's. Oh wait, where's your character?
It's literally not his turn, but it switched to mine for some reason.
No, because I ended my turn. I'm right over here.
Here, okay. So. Yeah. So the thing is though is that here I'm gonna move your character back because right around here is where something would have happened. So as you moved onto here, you do notice that a little bit of trouble kicks in. Well, no, not zombies. I have to pull it up again because
It's the dragon. The dragon sees me, doesn't it?
no. Give me one moment, because I have to deal with this hiding stuff, so everything is not as fast paced, unfortunately. Here we go. That's not the actual size. It's supposed to be small. You do notice, unfortunately, that as you were running to this location, the thicket around you opens up and kind of starts shifting and moving as 8 twig blights within this location start to move.
8, damn.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're running
then-
up in different locations, so...
Okay. Do I have... Because Misty Step is a bonus action. I don't have anything that would... I don't have any spells that... I don't have any area of effect spells, except for, like, sleep, but I can't cast it, because I already used the bonus action. Yeah, so this is about how far?
That's 60 feet, so... from where you were.
Okay,
So-
so... Yeah.
So that either is your Misty Step plus your movement, or just your dash. That's why I wanted you to wait to figure out where exactly you're moving to, so that way.
Okay, that'll be
revealed.
my dash, and my Misty Step will be... Okay, let's see what's within 30 feet. This is a good idea, right? Wait, I don't know if you're being sarcastic now.
No, that
Well,
yeah, that is legit advice. Don't run into the unknown. You walk carefully into the unknown.
Yeah,
shit.
especially from what you've experienced so far.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, this place has just been a barrel of fun for us.
Yeah, which unfortunately these guys do have to get added to the turn order, so...
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna need an action pretty soon here, Marshall.
Ooh. Wait. Okay. How many? There's 8, right?
There's
1,
8 in
2,
total.
3.
And you've used your action for dash.
Yeah.
Do you have a bonus action spell you can use to disperse them?
It's besides Misty Step to get more distance. He doesn't have anything like that.
I can't quicken spell. I can't quicken spell because I already quicken spell something else. I didn't think to turn sorcery points into. Yeah. I'll do. Yeah, I'll just step into the brush. Just like right here, y'all. Is this fine, y'all?
I mean, you're going further
your
into the
call.
unknown, but
Me.
It's your call.
We can only hold your hand for so long, dude.
I know.
Yep.
I'll just Macy step into fucking shit.
I'm just saying, this person next to you, you can step into that.
Yeah, I'll just Misty step into like here. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you missed a step right there, and that's your turn.
Yes.
So, Norelor, it is
So
now
sorry.
your go. You see a dragon looking right at you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a bit risky, but she. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's just trying. She knows she's got the dragon's attention. She's trying to give the others a chance to figure out what they're doing. And she
So
is.
you're just. Oh, sorry.
And she'll try to hide.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
Please be higher than the other one.
Mhm. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
But she,
Oh!
she likes,
Oh.
she likes grabs into the tree and breaks quite a few branches on accident.
Yeah. As you freeze for a moment in fear of this dragon, as you are just like, and you're just kind of like without like really any thought of caution, you get behind a tree, but you actually hit up against it, and the fear kicks in more knowing that leaves have shaken out of the tree. And you hear just a click, like a growling that is a mix of clicking noises.
Apparently, this dragon learned Gaiucha.
I learned kombucha.
Man, this dragon likes kombucha. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, you job.
Yeah, and that's your turn, Norelor.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Jackson's on to Plebgold right now.
Well, that's the turn, and it is the dragon's turn. Still, seeing its valid target, it is going to make a rush towards you. Okay, so I gotta see how much that actually is. So. Well, let's see. So we got 5, 10, 15, 30. And it will drop to the ground as it does it. So. Yeah. So go like right to here.
Yeah.
And as it is just looming over and will continue to continue its dive. It's just because it's doing a glide, so it's covering more distance.
Yeah.
And
So,
let me take a look.
That'd be about 100 feet, give or take a little.
Well, that's also from the tree that you're showing underneath it, so it's about 20 feet on top of that.
Yeah. So a little closer to 90.
Yeah, roughly 90.
That's still a
Let's
heck of
see.
a range.
More than, more than Nor would like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy, is that a cone I'm seeing?
Maybe. The only thing that it'll really do is that it does roar again, saying another phrase in common. It's just like, "This land is my land. Venom Fang rules this land." And anyone that is nearby it, so I would say everyone besides well, it's got a range with Marshall, so yeah, so everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry? Yes.
Unless you got proficiency, which my character does. Really?
Well,
Yeah.
wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, as the booming voice of this dragon causes you to shiver in fear.
Oh, we have the fear effect. That means you have to run as far away as
Oh.
we can.
Well, Vlad's fucked.
Oh boy.
This is for Marshall.
Okay, it did not add the saving throw. 7.
Plus.
Wait.
Wisdom.
Oh no, it's not an attack. I can't use
Plus-
what's it called, silvery barbs on this. Damn.
Alright, 1d20 plus 6 on mine. Because thank you.
Now to
Saving
roll for
throw bonus on
blathers.
my staff.
Do I need to roll for
what?
blathers, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my lucks on that.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm rolling for blathers.
What is it with you and fucking luck, dude?
It's because I roll like this. Yes. Oh, actually, I need to do an additional. Yep.
Elias, your bird isn't
my
afraid.
owl! It's for my owl!
There you go.
Wait, I can technically
Okay, there we
I can
go.
use touch attacks with my owl. And it has flyby, so I can make it fly up to the dragon, use a touch spell, and then fly off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I don't have any damaging touch spells.
Okay, so did anyone get higher? Well, so what's everyone's rolls?
16.
9. And 20 for owl.
Well, I know what
Okay.
Vlad's is, so.
4.
And her total is 26.
Does this count as being charmed, technically?
No.
No,
It's
no, it's a
frightened.
totally different thing.
Yeah. So, due to a draconic presence and fear that resides within it, anyone that got under a 16 is now under the effect of frightened, as attacking the target that frightens you is at disadvantage, and you cannot use your movement to forcibly get closer to the target. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You have to make
And as it does that, the dragon just uses its last bit of movement to continue into a descent.
Oh boy.
It uses a dash.
Oh.
The roar is just a presence sort of thing, so it's a passive. Yeah. Speaking of presence, Vlad, it's your up, and you are under the presence of a dragon.
Yup. So this is the first. This would legitimately be the first time he's ever seen one of these creatures, so he does not know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Here is one thing about this specific presence, though, for dragons. So at the start of your turn, the turn after you've been afraid, you can re-roll the wisdom save and see if you can get it. So since you've been just affected, we'll wait until Venomfang's next turn for you guys to be able to make your saves to those who are afraid.
Okay. So there's going to be one thing. There's going to be one thing that'll be a quick little quip, and then I have 2 questions for you, Ace. So the quip is basically looking at Valkin in a hushed, whispered tone, going, "Look, I don't think we can take this thing on. We need to get the fuck out of here."
Yes, but I don't know if we can outrun this thing. Be prepared to fight. Multiple angles if we can.
Have you seen how big this fucker is? God damn it. Then, now the 2 questions. 1, how rough of a terrain are those rock faces to climb?
It is, like, essentially close to as, like, a rough cliff.
But it is scalable.
It's scalable, but it's going to take time, and you would need to do checks for it, as it starts off relatively okay, but then it does get really steep, and doesn't look like there's a lot of room, even for, like, a dynamic style, for it to be easily scalable.
Okay. So the idea here is... Let's see. So here is 30 feet. And... Come on, work with me here. There's 60 feet. Not on top of the tree, damn it. You get my point. So effectively, Vladimir would... The idea is Vladimir would get into this position. I can't tell what the elevation is here because of the trees.
It's a really dense thicket, so it would be really tough to even tell on your end. So, but we could have you just placed right there, and then just be like, you're in the trees.
Yeah. And... Yeah.
Into
And the idea is to climb along here, like climb along here, probably to get to about like back here at a later turn.
Okay.
So okay.
Yep. So if you want to go ahead and dash and go up there, you'll be at the bottom of the trees, but just because of the terrain, it's like we'll be right there.
So, right about here.
And as you do make your way to running towards that location, it's just like, do you think you can merely run from me?
He's not going to respond. He's not going to respond.
Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Is that your turn then?
That is literally all I can do. That's all Vlad can do. I mean, he's too scared to attack the damn thing. The only thing he can do is run.
Alright. Then, Valkin, you are up.
Alright. Then... Right.
But
okay.
yeah,
well,
But yeah, Vulcan, you see Vladimir just like, okay, well, fuck this, and he just takes off.
Alright, I'm going to, first off, move, let's see here, because I am somehow super stealthy for once, move to there, and then, or rather, move to here, and then Misty Step in amongst this stuff here. Hey. Yep. Let me see here. There, and then I'm just kind of getting angles for what I can see.
Look at you, spellcasters, with your misty steps.
There, and then let's see here. So that'd be, yeah. Okay, it'll be like this here then.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
All right. So that's
So you start
Misty
going around it, and then
Yep. So that's Misty Step, placing me here, and let's see here. And then I think, yeah, as a bonus action, I'll use my staff to recover one of my spell slots.
your Misty Step does use a bonus action, so
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Right. That's right. That's a bonus action, not an action. I'm so used to spells being actions. So then action will be to dash from here. So let's see. 54. Okay, that's my 60 there with just standard movement plus Misty. And then here and let's see here.
Wait, what do you got going on with that?
I can do a total of 90 feet of movement there because 30 standard, Misty Step for another 30, that's 60, and then dash as an action for an additional
I see what you're
30.
that's what Marshell did. But he's going around buildings and everything with it. So
Yep. All right. So that's what I will do then, and I actually cut off a little bit of my movement there because I was thinking that was a action to Misty Step. There. So let's see here, there, and then here behind the kind of full cover wall
perfect.
will be my in-turn point. Yeah. Come here. Let me grab my token. There. Ah.
All right.
So hopefully that means that I did not reveal myself throughout all of that.
Yeah, because you used it to cover the range outside of you being hidden, so you would have continued hiding in the brush, and then you would have Misty stepped over, and then you would have continued being hidden because it's not like a general area that would have been noticeable. So
Sweet.
good job.
So I still have it in that 20 hidden.
And next up is the tree ants, who they saw a creature, and they're all actively going to do an investigation around the area. So
Oh, boy.
we'll roll that in private.
Make
They
noise.
make 8. They make 8 separate ones, and then since Marshall, you could not use a hide action. What is your passive stealth?
Oh, how do I calculate that?
10 plus your
Stealth.
stealth.
12. Fun. I chose this. I chose these.
Okay.
I chose put 14 in Dex.
So as they kind of spread out a little bit, this one kind of goes out to like this location and looks around, while the others look around this way. And since your approach was a bit more like not so stealthy, the rustling of the bushes was pretty noticeable, at least through sound of the direction for the trance. So some of them do go this way.
Wait, doesn't I phase? I Misty stepped. Shouldn't that just? Oh, they're going towards where I went in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going towards like this location, which would have been like where the noise would have occurred from. Only one of them doesn't really notice it that well. So they're just kind of going out this way and looking around. And this one too. And that's it for all of them. So Paarth, you're up. What you got? Yeah. Okay. Okay. As you do enter into that house, you do notice one thing. You're good. This is dead. So you're good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, you just notice that as you as you make your way through, the dragon will notice you. Yeah, and you do notice that there is a corpse that looks to be ripped to shreds of a giant spider. Yes.
Well, I'm pretty sure the dragon's small enough to bring out what just happened.
All right, Blathers, you're up.
Putting Blathers in front of, well, Venom Fang, because you can see the names, the Green Dragon, it would get rid of the disadvantage for attacking if Blathers does the help action through that, right?
Yeah, so if you're under fear, it would just be a neutral roll.
I think I might have. I think we might have to like try to fucking hurt it. I don't know. Like,
And or, so you saying?
And Valkin.
Yeah.
okay, then I'll. If Blathers is. Yeah, I was thinking I could use him as bait, so all of you guys get at least advantage, if not neutral if you're scared.
Well, it would be the next attempt to
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like through the whole round it has advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, still, I might still try that, and while Marshall's turn is still just dedicated to running away, as per frightened.
Okay, so you're gonna use Blathers to fly on up and distract the dragon.
Yep, let's hope I can make him go. Oh,
Yeah, see, there's enough distance. That's a pretty far distance.
yeah, yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, is that enough to distract him?
Yeah, you just have it circle around everything and be like,
Oh yeah.
however, it would replace the help. So
Oh,
help
yeah.
is help. It's action on its own. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah. So either way, it's like, well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to get like right in front of the face of the dragon before you can do that. So I guess you
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to do like the advantage and everything.
Shit. Instead, I... Oh wait, I moved that totally incorrectly.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't control Z to move him back to where he was. Dang it.
Here, I'll show you where it's. Make it. So you're trying to go like right here or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make it. There you
The
go.
dragon just sees this random fucking owl just like start like attempting to claw at his face and just flapping his wings, being a nuisance.
Yeah. Ew, shut your bubblegum up. Like,
Alright, that's your turn.
Yeah, and I'm assuming Vlad was just like messing around, and then Venfring's like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
Yo, what's up, Kyle?
Yeah.
Alright, Marshall, you're up.
Oh wait, I can't even use a talent attack on Blather, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because of the dash.
Yep, dash 60. Oh, I need to move my camera. Funny. Just kinda. Yes.
Huh?
Don't go into unknown places.
Go back out in the open.
Okay, let me move my camera because what's it called? I can't freaking see where I'm headed.
Okay.
Okay. At least we know this is empty, so I will hide around here.
And is that your dash you're using for it, or
Yes,
another
that is a
Misty
dash.
Step?
That is
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, I'll dash and Misty Step behind the wall because I know it's unoccupied.
Okay.
So 60 dash, and then I'll.
Let me see if the dragon notices you because of the bird.
Oh, would that be the help action, the distraction being immediately used up?
No, it's just
Oh.
something that would have happened because of just bird shows there and the pseudo dragon, kind of the mix between the two. It's like there's multiple targets, so but you can. Yeah, so you're good. Continue.
Okay, and then I'll Misty Step to like. So it wouldn't put me. I'll Misty Step to like around here. I'm trying to get behind this foliage.
Okay. Sounds good. And that's your turn.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm out of
Norelor.
second level spell slots.
So Norelor being invisible, but there still being a dragon, right there. What is your what you got going on?
She knows the dragon knows where she was, but doesn't know where she's going to be.
Right.
So I'll not try to make too much noise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She...
Okay.
Of course, that's good. Would you say stealth is necessary? This to make sure she's not making noise? Ace?
That's your call. I mean, I can't really reveal that.
Yay.
Given how stealth actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just trying to get her back to where she was. Yeah, she'll just dash.
There's on your diagonal.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She
And
tries.
given
Yeah. She tries not to do that as she runs on the path because she knows that'll make the least amount of notice with an invisible person.
Yeah, and given that this area seems to be rather wet, there, kicking up dust seems unlikely.
Okay. And I think that's your turn then, Norelor.
Yeah.
All right. Dragon's turn. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I wasn't able to retry to see if I can become unfrightened, right?
That's next turn, so.
Next
Oh.
turn.
I mean, during
Yeah.
my turn, was I able to?
No.
No, next. That was the first turn.
Okay, just double check.
Yeah. So, as it kind of looks around a little bit, it does stare off onto the red roofed building next to it and starts to just kind of fly over and look around. And let's see if it notices anything. Oh, nat 20.
Oh no.
Oh
So,
no.
As it kind of goes this way,
Oh
you
wait,
do
can
notice.
I what's it called? Silvery barbs that?
You're all definitely not within range.
Wait. Oh yeah, silvery barb is 60 feet. Oof.
Oh wait. Yes, actually, I did not mean to go that high up. So it's like right here, and if you want to, yeah. He is searching for you. Okay, and then you need to have an ally within range to that, which it. Yeah.
Good.
Well, who says you can't use it on yourself?
Exactly.
Okay, and then you said you were hiding, correct? Or was that like did you use the hide action or? Oh, yeah. Okay, what's your passive stealth?
So 15.
So 15.
15, okay. Well, it's not a nat 20, but it meets it, beats it.
Ow.
Yeah. And as it does look towards you, it's just like, little whelp in this land. Not quite uncertain of you, but let's see if you face this. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you see the scales nearby his throat start to glow green as sprinkles of what looks to be a green fluid start filling up in his mouth. Nice. So that is, I would say that's 30. Oh, it's definitely 30 feet. Yeah. So it's 19. So you do succeed. And as you see the dragon, it breathes a poisonous gas in a 30-foot cone. Since you succeeded, you're taking half of 12d6.
Oh. Owie.
So who's getting hurt? Ow. Someone's getting hurt.
18.
Yep, half
18.
of 36. 18. And that is poison damage. It is a poison breath, so it is not magical. No, unfortunately not. Yeah, and that is the end of Venom Fang's turn. Vlad, you're up.
Alright, so let's do the update roll for the wisdom.
Yep, go ahead and make that check for me.
I think you
No.
don't.
No,
Has he saved?
not with a successful con save. Wisdom, so that'll be plus that. There we go. Hey!
Let's go! You are no longer afraid, as seeing a dragon, it's just a really big version of Paarth, and Paarth isn't that scary, so you're not scared of this dragon.
It's just a big
All
list
right.
of things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I am also going to switch the music around, because while this is nice music,
It's getting boring.
Is loop.
Okay, so
we'll go something a bit more hardcore.
Hmm.
Then suddenly fire through the fire and flames, so it's like do-do-do-do-do.
Okay, and then you said you're doing your climbing around and everything?
this is where I was thinking of. This is where I was thinking of going. And
I will
with
say
that-
if you... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say if you're going to cover exactly at that location, you would need to dash since you were on the bottom flooring of it. So, and then if with that, I
And-
would need an athletics check.
Let's go athletics +7.
Let's do it. Woo!
Uh-oh. Are you not going to let me do the thing?
You have your
No,
marker
you-
on, so...
Oh. Duh.
Ooh.
Oof.
Hindsight.
No,
Well, they would... Yeah, they'd have to be in range of it too, though, so...
Oh, 19.
Nice.
Oh,
Mhm.
All right, you make your way up there. Though there isn't a lot of structuring for it, with the gear you have on, you are able to make it up carefully as you make yourself more into the clearing at the base of the tower. As you see the dragon is just kind of a bit far off in the distance. As you see a green haze of smoke kind of spew into the building.
so the only other thing that I wanted to see if it can happen was as soon as Vlad would get to this point, he would crouch, like he would just kind of drop himself to the ground to keep himself hidden in the brush.
Yeah, you can drop prone.
And at that point, he's basically doing, he has his gun out. He knows it's going to reveal him as soon as he pulls the trigger. But he's going to pull out his gun, and he's going to drop prone, and he's going to basically aim. He's going to aim his revolver at the dragon through the brush, making sure that the glint of the gun doesn't get revealed or anything.
Okay. All right, and that's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
All right, Valkin, you are up.
All right.
Gonna SEAL Team 6 up this bitch.
Okay, so I see that the dragon is over there. Let's see. Dragon is over there and somewhat distracted.
And Vlad doesn't even know that Paarth's there either.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of doing their own thing.
All right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
You don't know that.
There. Yeah, we don't. We're certainly going to have a hard time. Yeah, we're certainly going to have a hard time. It running away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. There. All right. I'm going to. Let's see. Over here and basically crouch and watch the dragon there, and bonus action activate my staff to get my spell slot back.
Okay, nice.
And then let's see, I'm going. Okay, so I got my spell slot there, and then for the action, I'm going to hold it there with a Eldritch Blast in the event that someone else ends up attacking the dragon in between now and my next turn, and basically more or less launching a pincer attack on it.
Okay. So you're just waiting to see if...
Yep, if someone else attacks the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, and your range is 160 feet, right?
Yep.
Yep, you're good. So, yep, you'll hold your action for that, and now it will be the tree's turns. So, hearing the rustling of it, they'll continue out into the open, and that's pretty much their turn. Yeah, not really. Oh, I actually moved the dragon, so... I mean, they're just, like, more focused on, what's immediately there, So that's... Let's see. Nope, stop grabbing the fucking dragon. Stupid frickin'... Stupid tail spire making me look bad.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they'll move out like this. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll just be like right around here. All kind of brambled up a little bit, and then this guy over here. He'll do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's it for all them, so... Paarth, you are up. You've just... It has been a very bad breath against this. This dragon, he could use some Mentos. Today's session is you'll watch the party just hide like rats.
Well,
Okay, go for it. Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you skid your way across from it and everything, trying to swiftly go by. And let's see if he actually sees you. Yeah, he's like, thinking you can hide in the brush? I know these lands like the back of my talons. And that's it. Blathers, it is your move.
Oh boy, I can't have Blathers try to give me advantage on like trying to get me unfrightened because I'm assuming I can try to become unfrightened this turn.
Not on Blather's turn, but on your turn.
No, I mean for
reroll.
Marshell to become unfrightened.
on Marshall's turn, you can do that reroll. That's what I did with Vladimir on his turn.
And I'm assuming Blathers can't help with that.
No, you wouldn't be able to, but could help with at least hopefully getting some attacks onto it.
Yeah, I'll do that again. Oopsie.
So
The actual help action.
So hang on. With that help action, does that go for the whole party?
No, this is the first action, I believe.
The first action that someone takes on attacking on the target or trying to attempt to force it to like do something with it. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, it turns out I forgot that owls have like 60 feet of flight instead of 30. So, yay.
Yeah.
But it can only move like 5 feet on the ground though. So like.
Mm-hmm. So Blathers uses the action of help to just kind of flutter in the face of this dragon.
Yes.
So as that kind of happens, it's like, oh, must be the work of that pesky druid. Out of my way. As it is now Marshall's turn.
I'm gonna try to become unfrightened.
Go for it. Give me a wisdom save.
I just need to roll. I need to roll a d20 because I do not have a. I don't have anything added to it.
That's fine.
I did not mean to let go. Can I do that again, please? I didn't.
Go for it. Oh, yes. So concentration is the following aspect. So it is usually if it exceeds 10 damage, it's half of the damage you took. But so that would usually be 9, but it would just be a baseline 10. Right now it's 10 for you because so usually it's half of the damage you took. But however, if it does not exceed 10, then it's 10. Yeah. Yeah. Also, give me 1 sec. So, hey, Borgie, welcome on in with raiding with a party of 5 people. I don't have an announcement set up for it or usually any sort of like display for it because I'm using it mainly putting that away for D&D purposes and recordings. But no worries though. Thank you for raiding on in, and I hope you have yourself a good day and hope your headache gets better. If I can also get a shout out for Borgie, that'd be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what was it, Paarth? Yeah. Constitution. Unless you had like a feat like Warcaster that gives you advantage or any ability, then it would just be make a Constitution check. The DC is 10.
Constitution saving throw, right? So anything
Yeah,
that
Constitution
affects saving
saving
throws.
throw. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't hit Norelor's turn anyway, so. Yeah, you're good. Yep. And it is still Marshall's turn. With what was your saving throw, Marshall, for the fear?
1.
1. Okay, yep, you're still afraid.
I don't have to move on my turn when it's frightened. I just can't get closer, so I'm just gonna end my turn.
Yeah, you can still move.
I mean, I'm already
You can
out of
also-
its range for the most part. I don't really.
You
Well,
can move
getting
into a
farther
more
away, I can't move closer because I'm still frightened.
right, but you could potentially move into a more advantageous position there, a little bit more cover. Do an active attempt to hide. Those are things you can do.
Yeah, I'll just go like right here behind this bush.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll just hide behind this bush then.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay, my stealth is +2, so I have to pull up a. 18.
Yeah, you're good.
Sweet. I am hidden, and that is my turn.
All right. Norelor, it is your move.
She doesn't know what Paarth is. Well, actually, knows she was in the building. So she'll. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she'll hide. Do you want me to roll stealth now?
Go for it. You have advantage.
No one has calm emotions today.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll this thing twice and use the higher roll. Okay, the 14. Is that a pass or a fail?
You think that you're pretty hidden, especially with being invisible. Some brush gets like knocked up around everything, but besides that, I mean, do you think you're pretty well hidden?
All right.
Yeah, I'll be in my turn then.
All right. Next up, it's the dragon's turn. He has to do a specific check because of his dragon's breath that he used. Let's see. Okay. And seeing that there is a bird immediately in front of him, and knowing that there's at least some sort of influence that's going upon it, he is going to attempt to strike at it with a bite. And that is a... Oh, jeez. Alright, that's a pretty high roll.
What do you got?
Well, let's see. 29 hits.
Yes.
Ooh.
It only has 4 HP, right?
Yep. Someone's dead.
Yeah, so from a far distance, Marshall, as you were hiding, you, and to those that can see within the range, in one immediate bite, you see that this dragon clamps its jaws half, like, basically like with one of the owl's wings sticking outside of it as it poofs away, and feathers just kind of dissipate.
Hey, so I'm gonna need that Find Familiar kit back from
You got 2.
Yeah, but I think I lent one to Valkin.
Valkin, probably.
Yeah,
Wait, what is this for?
the Find Familiar kit where it's like it gives you all the stuff to summon Find Familiar.
Dude, you're cutting out a little bit. I couldn't hear that last part.
I think I might have given Valkin my other Find Familiar kit, so I'll need to get it back after combat. Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
okay. For the components,
so-
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you do
Well-
have that. It's gonna take you a while to cast it, though.
Yeah, but I
Yep.
think I gave it to Valkin. That's the thing.
You didn't give me your stuff there. You gave me a second set that you purchased on my behalf.
Oh, okay.
Well, anyway, it's still the dragon's turn. He's like, now then, let's see where you're hiding. As he will actively investigate again. More specifically, he's going this way. Doesn't feel like...
Does
well,
he not see the treants?
He probably doesn't care about the tree ants.
yeah.
But
Yeah. I'm sorry, Paarth, what was your stealth you did earlier? Yeah.
14, was it? No.
15.
Okay. So he does actually fly over this direction, and he does notice your location as he flies by. It's just like, oh, hello, little one. You cannot hide from me.
I am trying.
As he starts to descend down a bit more. And that is the extent of his flight. So that will end his turn. Yeah. And then now Vlad, it's your move.
God damn it! Why did you have to put yourself behind those fucking trees?
Yeah.
Me?
He's chasing people, so I mean you gotta communicate with your party.
Wait, who behind trees? Me?
No, the dragon.
Oh, sorry.
Marshall, if I was talking to you, I'd call you out.
Sorry.
Okay, so clearly he can't get Vladimir can't get a clear line of sight through the trees.
Yeah, there's not
Let's
really
see.
a clear line of sight, so you wouldn't be able to make a shot.
With the gun out still. Hang on, I'm trying to see where would be the next best position. It looks like he's gonna have to be in the open, I think. Probably about right here.
Hmm.
Like yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
for some
advantage
reason I can't
advantage
make-
is still on it though. So
For some reason I can't make my bubble expand.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
well, yeah. So if you go like right here or something like that, like, and you're still crawling, I would still consider you to be hidden, and you'd have line of sight. It's like right
Okay.
here.
So basically, Vlad is gonna crawl prone to that location.
Mhm.
So, God, that looks weird.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the advantage is still there too.
Yes.
Okay,
First damage of this actual combat.
so Vladimir he aims his revolver right at that dragon, going, "All right, you hold still, you."
All right, make your attack roll.
All right. Da, 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 da.
With advantage.
Well, let's do 2d20. And with this, scroll up. Work with me, mouse wheel. That'll be a +8 to hit. Okay. Alright. Let's make sure I have a decent clear space. Right there. Yeet. Okay, so that'll be 15 plus 8.
23.
That'll be a 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And
Alright.
That will be 2d8 plus 5. 2d8 plus 5. Let's clear this old dice. Toss those ones down. 19.
All right.
Damn, 19 damage. Let's go.
Yep. Okay, so basically, Vladimir lines up his shot, which by the looks of the angle is probably going to hit about right at the base of the wing, if not on the torso, if not on the midsection. Takes his moment to aim, and then a sudden loud explosion is heard as the gun goes off.
Sorry, I had to do that again. That's really funny. So, it's like here, so like if you just look at like Aeros' character, the character stands up to fire and then just goes back lying down. Here, let me. I wish there was a better way I could show it, but like, I guess I could do like right here or something like that, just like as an example. Ugh. Anyway, so it takes 19 damage.
And that triggers my held action for whenever you're ready.
Yes. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right.
And I would also like to point out I have 2 attacks per turn.
Yeah, I'm just using the reaction right now, and then if you want to make a second attack, you're actually if you want to roll for that right now too.
I'm just building hype. That's all I'm doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 2d 10.
Nope. The first attack has already been made against it, so you do not have advantage.
No. I have. Okay. Well, I'm launching from stealth. There, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you are launching from stealth, so you do have
Yep,
advantage.
so
My
2d 20 plus 9. Actually, no, that's plus 10 because of the staff for attack modifier.
Mm-hmm. That
All right,
works.
Dude,
so
let's go.
yep. So bolt 1 is a 28. Bolt 2 is a 19.
It'll hit. Doesn't matter.
All right. Okay, and then damage type is going to be C 2 beams for 2 D 10, and that'll be plus a total of 10 because plus 5 flame force damage each from the charisma modifier. And here's the roll. Alright, 23 force damage.
You have plus 10 to damage.
Yep, because of it, it is plus 5 for each bolt. And there,
You're right.
so 2
it
bolts.
is. Okay, so that was total of 23. Dang. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yee.
Okay, so in a matter of a split moment, the loud, familiar noise of a gun rings, shooting and piercing the dragon's scales, kind of near like the neck. And as it goes to screech for pain, 2 more familiar blasts of eldritch power shoot at it, and causing it to struggle to keep its flight a little bit. and it looks around and it gives a very aggravating roar.
And I did roll for the second revolver attack, which is 21.
That will hit.
And then...
Wow, 3 attacks in 1 turn. That's insane.
Uh-huh.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly.
That was literally right before your turn, too. So, like, that's pretty goofy that, like, it just didn't get wasted.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, so I did. So I did do that right. 2d8 plus that. Dunk. Jesus, that went flying. Max damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Max fucking damage, dude.
Dang.
Okay, what?
Do it.
Please ask me how I'm doing this. Please ask me how I'm killing this thing.
Oh, it's not dead. It's not fucking dead yet. Like, the fact that you rolled so much damage in 1 turn baffles me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like, you put him in the perfect pincer position. Like, that's incredible. That's incredible. And as Vlad, you notice that a familiar beam of dark eldritch energy shoots and hits the dragon. Vlad, you are in a prime position to continue your assault as another one of your bolts rings true against one of his wings. And all you can hear from him is just a slur of aggravation. Just like, you think you can hunt me down? I'll kill all of you. Is that your turn?
Let's see. This is still in common?
Yes.
And just from those rings, Vlad would get the understanding of, yeah, my position has now been compromised.
Yes. And since you were prone while you were moving, it usually takes up extra movement, as you're now under difficult terrain. So you would have used up your movement to get to that position.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Just because it takes longer to crawl than walk.
Yeah. Okay, then I was... Well, actually... No, standing up from a prone position is still... counts as movement, so...
Yeah, and you don't have any movement left since you used it up.
Yeah. Okay, and that'll be it.
Okay.
Bam,
Valkin.
son! Bam!
That was amazing.
Yep.
That was actually amazing.
There. Yep. And let's see here. How about a little fireball in there that encompasses both the dragon and as many treants as I can?
Well, let me take a look because... Yeah, you'd have to arc it up in the air to do it a little bit, but...
Yep.
It's what, like a 20-foot radius?
Yep, 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you did it, you'd only hit 1 treant and the dragon.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Let's see
Go
here.
ahead and start rolling for damage, and I will make the saving throws. The first value will be the dragons, and then...
Yeah. Actually, I can get 2 of them here, I think.
We'll reduce it down to 20.
Yeah. 20... Right there. Still getting the tail of the dragon and the head of the other treant.
Well, so here's the thing, though, is like, I'm just going to show this for example. That's how much... This is technically the space that it's covering.
Alright.
So the tail doesn't necessarily count towards it. It has to be within this block of space.
Alright.
So
then one of
that's
them
why
it
I'm
is.
saying, like,
Okay, so that would be... let me type that in. Alright.
Yeah. So if you were either wanting to only hit the dragon, or you want to go for the treants, which you would see from your position.
I want to grab them. Dragon mainly, and then if one is all I can get of the treants, I'll take the one.
Yeah, I think the dragon's the bigger threat here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
So let's see here. That's 1d8, or sorry, excuse me. That is 8d6.
Yeah, I
there.
just want to make sure you can get a good position so that way you can hit all of them, because that's 20 feet. So
Yeah.
I just want to make... So that would, since you're covering that space it's in, let's see if we can move it as much as we can, like right there.
Yeah, it does look like one of them is going to be just within there. I can see that.
Yeah,
It's just
so
a
if-
matter of manipulating both of those.
Yeah, so you do that, it'll be completely okay.
Mhm.
And then move it up a little bit
Alright.
like this. So be like,
Mhm.
there we go. Yeah, that's more than fine, so...
All right, and they will have to beat a. Let's see, they're going to have to beat a. DC 17 plus the staff. They're 18.
18? Okay. I'll
Yep,
first roll for the
okay.
dragon, and then I'll do the treant.
All right, 1d. Oh, excuse me, 8d6.
Yeah.
And
Actually, I don't
then-
even need to roll for the treant, because treant's gonna die no
Mhm.
matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the dragon's the big priority.
Mhm,
And that's a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, it is.
18.
All right.
So I'm just gonna remove this one dude right here immediately. So half of 32, which is 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wouldn't there be a cascading effect for the treants like previously?
Oh, yeah.
Not for this particular reason, and I'll explain after combat.
Sure.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It's-
gotcha.
It's with any force or bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage that causes it to explode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's why Eldritch Blast worked for it, because,
Yeah,
force.
force.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. I gotcha.
And then bonus action there. I'm going to try to just telekinetically shove him just out of spite.
How would you do that? Do you have telekinetic?
Yep, I have telekinetic there to shove it for. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that's out of range actually. Scratch that.
I was gonna say.
That's a feature. A feat. Yep. That is also how I have Mage Hand, and that I can cast at will. Yes. Alright. So with that here, my movement.
Yeah, that's all
I'm
you
going
got.
to. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and actually reposition not there, but to over here.
Okay.
That way I'm still behind full cover there, but no longer in the same position I was, breaking line of sight and giving me some degree of stealthing. You get over into the cover. Thank you.
And then pretty much all the treants are doing is that they notice, like, they hear the noise and everything that's going on over here, so they're making their way on over.
Dav, I just sent you a DM on Discord with a very amusing thought.
Has someone else sent me anything or so? Because I just been kind of mainly.
I did, but it's not something to address right now.
Okay.
So I'm not worried about it I'm not worried about it right now.
Yeah, we can talk about that afterwards. That's not something that would be. But anyway, Paarth, you're up. Actually, hold on. Since we're at the top of the order now, and it's been about 3 or so hours. How about we go ahead and just take a quick, like, 10-minute break or something like that to go to the bathroom and all that stuff, and then we'll go ahead and continue with combat afterwards. How about that?
Yeah. That'll work.
Yeah, but what I hear from that is bursting bladder, be right back.
Yeah. And let me go... Yeah. So that's a good question. So usually I would say because it's a concentration check, you would just focus on the spell itself and you wouldn't particularly know the exact location. Exactly. That is at least until yeah. But yeah, for the time being though, guys, we're gonna go on a quick 10 or so minute break. I do have a program or a game that I can pull up, and it's called Words on Stream. So if anyone is wanting to chill in my chat and have it loaded up, or whether break, I don't know if you're gonna pull it up either.
Yes, I will.
But pretty much it's just a fun game where you're trying to make as many words as possible from a list of numbers and, well, not numbers, letters. So I'll have that pulled up for you guys, and I'll switch the music so that way it's a lot more chill and fun. And then we'll be right back with some D&D. So, all right.
I have resumed recording.
Okay, perfect. All right. So now that we're back at the top of the order, Paarth, it is your move.
Whoop.
Uh-oh.
And we're back in the...
mode.
Yeah.
Should be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I was
Yeah.
having some connection issues. Yeah.
No, we're in exploration mode, not combat mode anymore.
Really?
There we go.
Yay!
Hey, better. There you go. All right, that was weird. Tailspire's being weird today. Yeah. Anyway, so
The prick sounds more appealing, but it'd be up to you. I said being a prick sounds more appealing, but that'd be up to you.
yeah. Okay, sounds good then. You make your movement.
Yay! I'm gonna attempt to undo my frightened condition again.
Where is Marshall? Oh, you're way back here.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a check.
Where did I go? Oh,
Yeah, click on your character, and then you'll zoom right past him.
Okay, let's go for the wisdom
Yeah, not
save.
to him, past him. Zoom.
Okay, wisdom save. Let's try again.
Nope.
No.
Oh. Well, you can try attacking the dragon, or you can try plinking away at
I'm not in
the
range.
treants.
I'm not in range of it either.
Here.
And if you try to attack the dragon, you're gonna be at a disadvantage.
Okay, oddly enough, I am within range for I think a couple attacks.
Yeah, so you can either attack him or you can
Ray
start.
is my only attack that I can reach.
Well, you also did hide, and so since you haven't been noticed and you're hiding, it would be there would be your disadvantage would be negated. So
Okay,
if you wanted to go with the cantrip attack, you could.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level because that's all I can do it at.
Oh wait, so you get an
That's
extra
the
ray?
only attack that I have that can hit.
Mm.
The only other thing that does 120 feet is message.
Mm.
3rd level.
Yeah, he used up his 2nd level ones.
Yeah, and when when the friend effect, I mostly kind of wanted to also just get away from the treants.
Yeah.
Okay, so since you cast it using a 3rd level spell or higher, you create 1 additional ray. So go ahead and make 4 attack rolls against the dragon.
You have a 3rd level spell slot and you didn't get Fireball?
No, I can't learn 3rd level spells. I can only upcast.
He's a hybrid, remember?
Okay.
I can't. Oh, it's because I have that open.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do 4 d20. Actually, no, I have to do it separate. 20 plus 8, and do it 4 times, right?
Yeah, the first one is going to not since it is multiple attacks. The only thing is that the first attack is going to be normal, while the rest of them are going to be with disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay, so that ray does not hit, but you have 3 others.
Yep, and now I have to do them at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
2d20 plus 8, and then take the lower one. Okay, so
Okay, that's not bad.
is there a way to roll both of them at the same time again?
Yeah, just pick him up.
Oh,
Yep, so it's 1 hit.
2 hits, I'm
2
assuming.
hits. Yep.
$16.
That
And
one will not
15.
hit.
15 won't.
No, neither of those. So only one of them hit.
No, 2 hits.
Oh, 2.
actually.
Oh, 2. Okay.
Okay,
All right, go ahead and roll 4d6.
Okay, let me get rid of the. Oh, sorry.
See what you got.
40. Oh shoot! Did not mean to do those separate. Eight.
Okay, so 8 damage. So 8 fire damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm glad we're not. It's so annoying.
I have no idea how that works.
Basically, get the top. So like, if you roll 20, if you get a 20, you roll again and add 20 to whatever the next roll is.
Yeah, it's like you're constantly upgrading dice so long as you hit the maximum. But to me, it's just annoying because it's like you can only, if you get like a lower result, even though you get a higher number, you can't go back.
Like if I got a 6 on one of those dice, I'd re-roll that die, and whatever I roll the second time, I add 6 to it.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's broken is when you use Chaos Bolt, because Chaos Bolt is just like, if you get matching numbers, then it's like, oh, then you just hit another target, and then you hit the maximum on that, and then you up roll it again, and then you match it, and then you hit another target. So it's like, I don't like using that. I know I had a friend do a variant rule of that where it's like you upgrade the dice when you roll the max, but then you get that next result. So it's like it doesn't add to the damage. Yeah.
So it's like you can roll a 4. You can roll a 4 on a 1d4, and then you roll a 6, but you could get a 1 on that d6, and then it's like
Exactly. It's such bad rolling. But there is there is an alternate rule that I want to do at least with like advantage, but like I want to do that in the next campaign because we're so far in this one. But I'll talk about it after stream. But
Yeah.
Anyway, so you dealt 8 damage to it. This thing isn't looking too good, as it is definitely burned and also has multiple holes in it.
Should I move from the bush I'm in now?
If you want to.
I'll stay here. It's not like I'm not having any wisdom is not fun.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay, 9. Okay. So, sneak up to have the rock as a kind of somewhat blocking, just in case. Nope. There we go. And so, actually, use a cantrip I haven't used before. Toll the Dead.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So wisdom saving throw, and if he takes damage, it's 2d12. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there it goes. And then what's your DC?
Oh boy.
See. You pass it. The DC's 15.
Yeah, you got a 20, so
Ooh.
Ouch.
nothing happens, unfortunately. And that will, you wouldn't be able to anyway, because it has to be an opponent's attack, not a ally's attack against them. Yeah, so it wouldn't be possible. So, anyway.
Then.
Oh, you go. Sorry.
How close is it to the ground now?
So right now, it is about 10 feet off the ground.
Oh, it could be a saving throw or silver barb.
Okay, guys, how did you bring up the...
The ruler is if you click M, but then you can hold control and essentially alter it so it goes up by 10 feet. He takes up the entire block though, so just letting you know. So he's around like 35 feet away from you.
I just want to know, just most likely to see if he's in the range of another spell. Bonus action spell I have.
Oh, spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
That's it.
Yeah, you're definitely within range of it, so let me go ahead and get you a weapon.
Yeah, we already forgot about the what's in constructs you can use.
Oh god, I just had an amusing thought. Spiritual weapon, a gun. Literally, I cast gun.
Oh yeah. I cast gun. Fuck you.
Yep.
You done fucked it, boo. You done fucked it. He fucked up.
Yeah. Oh well.
It was at this moment he
Here we
knew.
go.
He fucked
I'll use
up.
this for a spiritual weapon.
I thought. Oh yeah.
I'm just using it as a general example. So it's like, here's your spiritual weapon, because this looks like a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
almost.
Oh no, that's a hammer. Okay.
Yeah, it's a hammer.
At
Yeah.
quick glance, I thought it was actually a gun. I was about to start losing my shit laughing.
Oh,
Okay.
that would've been really funny.
It will be a. Okay, what did the spell say? A melee magic spell attack?
Yeah. So use your spell attack bonus, and you're just going to attempt to hit it, and then it will deal. I think it was like a D10 or
position-
something.
The position of the hammer. Now it's gonna get bonked in the head.
Bonk.
Ba-dong. Right in the eye.
That's just Bigby's hand. That's all it is. Yeah. That's what I used to use when I cast Bigby's weapon as a bard, is that it would just be a rabbit's foot, and then it would just poke people in the eye and everything.
That's a 24.
That will hit.
Nice.
Did you cast that at second level, or did you cast it at a higher spell slot?
It's second level.
Okay, so then go ahead and you're going to deal 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yep.
And you can do that on a bonus turn, on a bonus action during each of your turns, and it can move 20 feet.
Yep. It's kind of one of the more ridiculous spells, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
For. Okay, 1d8.
Which reminds me, I have to do something for Venom Fang now, so let's see.
Mm.
Oh god, the next phase.
Hey, cool.
Mhm.
6 damage.
Ooh. Man, he ain't looking too good. Okay. And I assume that that's your action, bonus action.
Yeah,
Unless you
I
want to
would.
do any extra movement.
There.
Perfect. There. All right. It is now Venom Fang's turn. So he has to do the one thing, which please. Yo, chill, bro, chill. Let's see. So I gotta do the. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And so now he's got to figure out who he goes to. Yeah. Let's see. There's a total of 3 potential things he can do. So I'm gonna roll d6, see what he does. Okay. So with a bit of a roar, Vladimir, you see this dragon gets his attention towards your direction.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it.
So he's gonna do this, and he can get to. Is that right exactly from there? Oh, it's like a little off, but you are what, right here? Okay, so you're right there. I just want to move this that way it's more aligned to his space. So that's 70. So if you go like right here, that's a good spot. Yep. Okay. So yep, he is going to. Essentially, he's gonna fly all the way up here, keeping the a good distance off the ground, so 10 feet.
Mhm.
Actually, he's gonna land. He's gonna land right here, right in front of you.
Oh boy.
And as he looks down on you, you see a something that's a bit terrifying as the green scales around his head and his neck, even extending out to his wings, glow. And you see a bit of dripping of green substance from his mouth. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
On save. Here we go.
He rolled his
Fun.
breath weapon back. Dang.
Yep. That's what the D6 is. It's basically a breath weapon counter
Recharge,
Yep.
yeah.
or recharge. Yep. Let me see. Con save is a +7. Let's see
Yo,
how this
no.
goes.
No, I'm a root beer, no.
Oh no!
Yeah, but it's a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, it's an AOE.
And since he's not within 5 feet, he can't really do a bite or anything like that.
24.
Hey!
You do succeed,
Nice.
however, let's see what damage rolls out.
So that'll
Okay.
be
Wow!
15 or 16.
Well, for this particular breath, he's using a legendary action
Oh fuck.
for his weapon breath. So, or technically like legendary reaction or something like that.
Legendary
So-
action. Yep.
Yeah. So any sort of die that is 2 or lower, he can reroll. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you can roll 7 of those dice again.
Jeez.
Yeah. So.
Nope.
No.
I'm the
No,
bigger
die!
threat.
Okay, so 25 plus 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 39, 49 damage.
Have.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's
24.
24 damage, and it's poison. Wait,
Fucking
does that
tank.
work with prone or no?
Uh,
Let's see.
Oh, prone. Wait. Oh.
No, it wouldn't there because he's not trying to dodge anything. It's just, do you hold up against it? He's hit already.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I just wanted to double check. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I know that it imposes restrictions in that if a prone target, a prone
would-
target has disadvantage on attack rolls, and also it's an attack roll against a creature that has advantage if they're within the if they're doing like a melee attack or something like that. But
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the prone action when it comes to AoE is typically a disadvantage for dex base. But for con like poison and that kind of stuff, that should run as normal, I thought.
yeah, it's okay. So
Yeah.
yep, you just take the damage, and that is the end of Venom Fang's turn. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So standing up requires half movement. So that's 15. Is there a way for me to stand in dash to cover the same amount of 60 feet, like use dash to cover 45 because 15 was used to stand?
You'd have to use an action surge. Because if you get
Oh.
up, you double the speed you have left. So you would stand up, you have 15, and then you would dash, you have 30, but then if you action
that's
surge
right,
to
I
dash
do
again.
I do have action
Wait,
surge.
what?
Okay.
What? Hang on. Could I get clarification on that? Because it's 15 to stand up, then he can move 15 feet. Then action to dash for an additional 30 is how I understood the rule.
So it's any movement that has yet been moved. So since you have to use half your movement to stand up, he only has 15 feet left. Yeah.
Right.
Which would give him
Well,
his
I-
original 30 back.
Yeah, I thought the phrasing for the dash action was you can move your twice your normal movement.
Well,
There,
remember,
so if you
Breaker.
have 30,
I'm prone.
yes, I know. What I'm saying is that you take 15 to get up, and because 30 is your normal total there, and then you get your normal total again via a dash. So
It has to be
15.
unspent though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There. All right. Mm.
Because the thing is too is that also it's like it's a weird ruling with prone specifically, because even if you're like, oh, I only spent half my movement, which means I get 30 back, well, it essentially takes away from it. So it's like you're doubling and then you're halving no matter what.
Mhm.
So that's why the ruling is there for it. It's a little weird.
Yeah, that honestly doesn't make any sense. And there.
Mm-hmm.
No, it makes more sense that you would, if you're able to cover 60 feet total, and that took you 6 seconds to do, and you took 3 seconds to get up, that still is a static 3 seconds, and that means that you spent 15 of that movement, and then you can go 45 remaining. That makes sense.
Well,
I can see that it is a dumb D&D 5e rule there. I can see that, but
Well,
my argument
no,
is that
that's-
it is a
that's-
dumb rule.
that's been a thing for a while, even before 5e, like 3.5, 3 even.
Oh, it's a dumb 3 rule, and then
But yeah, we can.
Mhm.
But let's see. So, yep. So, Ace, you see the pathing that I've got laid out here?
Yes, I do.
That's the idea. Is take cover inside of the building.
Okay. Yep. So you're going to open the door,
So
and then you have to like close it on your way out or something like that. But you would be able to have at least some clearing. So I'm gonna just scroll it down, see if you can see what's inside. So yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
So
So
go ahead and do
that'll
your
be
movement.
that with the action surge to basically complete that movement.
Mhm.
It'll be a waste of an action surge, but this is fine. So basically gonna run over to the door. And would Vlad be able to just, as he's getting in, slam the door shut behind him?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Then he'll make sure that door's closed. And then move the camera around a bit more. And boom.
Right in there. Okay, cool. So you're right at the bottom of the tower itself.
Yeah, almost right in that threshold there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and that's your turn.
And
yeah.
I don't know if there's anything else I could do because the action surge I didn't use. No, well, be 15. That would have 15 to get up. First 15 to move. Action surge to move again. Yeah, that would have been a dash. Well, no, would have been, because that was like around. That was about another 30 feet.
Mhm.
Hang on, let me redraw that again. Hang on.
Yeah,
let me
because
redraw that.
action surge, does it give you your entire movement back, or just an additional
does.
attack?
No, it gives
Okay.
me the movement back.
So that means that you
So-
still have an attack available.
Well, an action.
Well, yes.
Yeah, so that. Okay.
Yeah, unless you were deciding to, only do like enough of the 30 to get into the building or something like that, or. But from the since you would be able to at least get to the stairs of the tower.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Which way did that door swing open? Inward?
I believe so, yes. Inward, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it does swing inward. Okay. Hear me out. Instead of there... Okay, let me reposition. So basically, back against this wall, using this wall as cover, with the door open, because he used action surge, fire twice and pull back in.
Okay. Yeah, you're more than free to do that. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. So, where's the... There we go. Okay, to hit is +8.
See if you have a clear line of sight on that. Take a look.
Should be. It looks like.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, so what I will do... Do you want me to do both d20s at the same time because I'm doing 2 shots?
Just do one after the other.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I got that right. d20 +8. Yep. And yeet. That's a 19.
Okay, that will hit. Go ahead.
And then we'll go ahead and get this set up to 2d8 plus, what was it? 5. Okay. And yeet. 15.
15 unfortunately will not hit.
No, that was the damage roll. That was the
my
damage
apologies.
for the first shot. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, my
And
apologies.
then this is for the second shot. 16.
A 16 to hit?
Yes.
It will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. And after that second shot, he pulls himself back in to take cover.
Okay, sounds good then.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you do hit that threshold, it is going to use another one of its legendary actions at the end of your turn. And essentially, it is going to pretty much just get up from the ground quickly and start to fly away, flying out away from Thundertree.
Hmm.
Yeah. And it'll pretty much act as a dash on its own, so you'll see him pretty much just say like, "Fine, you may go. I can. This land is not mine own anymore." And you begin to fly out this direction, pretty much. So.
Here.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought that was impossible for green dragons.
Dang.
Or is that more
Not
of a
for-
black thing?
It's more of like a red dragon thing. So.
Yeah, that's
Also,
more
it depends on each. It also depends on each dragon too. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say for all extensive purposes though, it does start to get at an altitude and start flying away to the point where it is out of range and begins to go out of sight. So, you have successfully fought off against Venomfang, the young green dragon. So,
All right.
however, your
do you
combat
still-
is still not over.
Yeah, no, we still got some trends to deal with.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm sorry, I think I interrupted you, Vlad.
Oh no, I thought for some reason I thought the combat was going to be over because at that point Vladimir was just going to go like he was going to hold his revolver up and as soon as he hears the dragon leave, he just presses his back against the wall, just drops down and goes, "Oh."
Oh, thank gods.
Oh, thank the divines.
Okay. But let's see. Yeah, so then, yep, now it is you, Valkin, it's your turn.
There. All right. And I'm going to move over here and unleash a barrage of Eldritch Blasts there on the treants.
Okay, are you doing 2 separate ones, or?
There. Yeah, I'll do 2 separate ones. The first one is going to target this guy, and then
Okay.
the second one is going to target this one, each of them getting shoved.
Okay, go ahead and just make the 2 separate attacks.
There.
Oh, that's how you...
All right.
Okay.
And, actually, I'll go ahead and shove this first one here. I believe he's... Let me see. Well, let me see if he's in range. Yeah. Maybe. DM call on whether or not he's in range there.
For Eldritch
For
Blast, yeah, they're
mission.
all in range.
Yeah. For telekinetic shove. All right. If we're measuring center of token to center of token for that, yes. No.
What's the range of it?
30 feet.
Let's see. So
Maybe
center
double checking.
to center.
Mhm.
That's 35 feet, so you're just out of range.
Okay.
But if you move
All
5
right.
feet out, then you can do it.
Yeah. I'm at my max movement of 30 feet.
Okay. So if you just, if you shoot them, be okay.
There. All right. Then let's see. That'd be the 20 plus. Remember my attack modifier. 9 plus the staff. 10. There. That's the first one.
That'll hit.
All right, 17.
And then
And
go ahead and
second
make
one
the second. Yeah.
is 7 for 27.
That'll hit. And due to your bonus, it'll kill both of them.
All right.
Though they will have to make each other's saving throws for the blast. So
Mhm.
let's see. Okay, so this one failed, but these 2 succeeded. And so that is... Let's see, so... 5, 10... Oh, they have to make the 2 saves, actually, so... Let's try that again.
Yes.
Okay, succeed, fail. So... These 2 failed on 1 check, and this one succeeded on both checks. But overall, let's just roll the damage out for this one first. Five. So that would kill this one. And then pretty much they would all just die because it's enough damage to just kill all of them in just a huge splattering array of just different sorts of twigs and everything. The only one that's alive is this one right back here.
Here. To which I say, boo. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that shouldn't be there. He's dead. There you go. Only one left. Which, it's actually his turn, so... Yeah. And then your go, Paarth. This is my land. That's pretty goofy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is my land, my land. It's my lair.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty goofy. Mhm.
All the other dragons. Seriously. You are no longer in the Dragon Club.
Boy, talk about getting shunned.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do on your turn? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage. That will hit. And go ahead and roll
Nice.
damage.
Hey. Nice.
Came damn close, Faharin. Came damn close.
Mm-hmm.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. What was your damage? Oh, yeah, you got him. So he did. Yeah. So, yep, you successfully fought yourself away from the dragon and also some of the clearing twigs that are around the area itself. And yeah, you did it.
Yay.
Okay. Raw gets out from behind the floor and shouts, is everyone okay?
There.
I'm assuming
Ah.
I'm no longer frightened.
Well, the dragon's gone, so I assume yes.
Yay.
Mhm.
Yay.
And Vladimir would not.
Ah.
I don't think Vladimir would hear Norelor at all. He's too like.
Yeah, why'd the store open?
There. Ignore that I'm jumping over trees, but Valkin is running up the steps because the last thing he saw was the dragon spitting acid on Vladimir.
Yeah. She probably guess that's what guess that's what happened to him as well, so she kind of wants to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See,
And well, as soon as the door opens, when you go to step through Valkin, you hear a sudden click of a hammer getting drawn back, and as soon as he sees you, he pulls his gun back, going, "Oh, Oh, it's you. Oh.
Yeah. So let me.
just quick hit fix there because somebody talking. Valkin would have been hollering, Vladimir, Vladimir, are you okay?
Oh, okay, then.
The dragon
No,
is
what
gone.
Oh, okay, then. If
Man, yeah, y'all really like to. Sorry to interrupt, but y'all really like to go way ahead of me because I had dialogue I was gonna give to you. But go ahead,
Oh.
continue.
let's have Ace give his dialogue first.
Yeah, so I was going to describe the tower. So the top of the hill stands a round tower with a cottage attached. Both are in good condition, although half of the tower's roof is gone. A door leads into the cottage, and several Aeros slit windows are visible in the tower. You can't but help notice an eerie quiet in the area, as a strange, acrid smell is in the air, which would have been from the green dragon itself. And basically, as you would like go up through the normal road and everything for it, you would notice that there are sprawn out different corpses of like giant spiders and even other zombies and even some like parts of like would have been some from some dead treants as you would go up, and then you would meet up and everything.
Okay. So, as the rest of them are moving up, Vladimir hears them calling out. He goes, "Okay, I can relax." And he's sitting. When you guys come in, Vladimir is sitting on the floor with his back against the wall. The revolver's still in his right hand, but kind of like resting in his lap. And you see him just sitting there with his eyes closed, just panting.
Yes. How badly roughed up are you?
Oh, let's see. Well, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, you mind asking Paarth? I think he got hit too.
Man, this shit.
That shit potent, yo. That shit hits hard. Harder than fireweed. Yeah, Vladimir's gonna send a ping over to Paarth.
Where did you look?
To the highest point possible.
Okay, if you were up there, I mean, let me know. But I didn't see you.
Oh,
I
there
didn't
you
see you
are.
fly up there. So.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, he did.
Okay. So from your perspective, you do notice that within the broken up roofing that's still partially on fire, you would notice that an old wooden chest is broken open on the tower floor, as it holds a big amount of treasures. Yeah, and the staircase may be broken from downstairs. It does look like there's at least enough structure to get up to the top of the tower. So if you guys want to go up there as well, you're more than free to.
So when Vladimir checks in on Paarth, he sits there a moment and he goes, "Well, Paarth is hurt pretty bad as well, although he is quite happy with himself. He's at top of tower on Old Horde, I think.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
he's at
get
top of tower.
Very good.
I just need to catch breath. You guys go on ahead."
Well, do you have a potion or Norelor, do you perhaps have some spells to spare? It might help him.
Look, I took face full of that dragon's breath. Let me catch breath.
Exactly, you'll need help.
I said he is pretty badly hurt, right? A lot of health missing.
Mm-hmm. A decent chunk. Like, you could tell he's hurt. You could tell he's
Okay.
hurting.
Just to give him a little help, pick me up. She'll cast cure wounds on him.
There.
Yep,
It's a-
go ahead. Oops, sorry. Go ahead and roll for cure wounds. Oh, wait, the audio is really quiet. Okay, let me crank that up.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a bit better.
Oh, right. There's also the healing, the disciple life thing, which gives him additional 3, so it'd be 8 health.
Then, yep, go for it. So that would be the total that you'll heal from it.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes. There. Alright.
it feels a bit better. Not completely,
Okay.
but...
Sounds good.
Yeah. Alright. You good now? Better anyways?
a little better.
It's a lot. That was a lot of it. It's a lot of damage from a dragon attack. I don't think I'll be able to kill all this with spells.
No, I don't expect you to. In fact, Vladimir's gonna reach into his pack and he's gonna pull out one of the,
Well, let's
Ye-
start with the short rest here. See where we stand after that. Yes?
So let's go check out Paarth first. Then we
yeah,
can.
let's check out Paarth. As he goes to stand.
So y'all should be able to just essentially climb the steps of the tower and everything and make your way to the top.
Bop, 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 bop,
Yep. And you see what Paarth has been kind of gallivanting around, which is the following treasures that you were able to recover from the Horde.
Alright.
So whenever y'all are ready, I can read them off.
Venom Claw, I believe.
Venom Fang or something like
Oh.
that.
I think it might have been Fang.
Okay. So the following treasures are held within the chest, along with kind of sprawling about. It is 800 silver pieces, 150 gold pieces, 4 silver goblets that have sets of moonstones in them. Each of the 4 silver goblets, it has a value of 60 gold pieces. You also see 2 different types of scrolls, along with a rusty old battle axe. So the scrolls contain Misty Step and a scroll of Lightning Bolt. A scroll of Misty Step and a scroll of Lightning Bolt. Mm-hmm. Yes. Does what languages does everyone know?
I
Give me a
guess
moment, and
I'll-
I can know all languages.
I mean, technically, yes, same.
Norelor knows 5
Well,
languages.
Does anyone know Dwarvish right away?
Oh,
My character does.
Okay. So
let me see if let me see my. I accidentally closed a tab. I have my D&D
Page
Beyond
2.
stuff on.
Bomb left at page 2.
Underneath proficiencies.
But
I
Norelor
don't
does, so.
either. Orcish and Dwarvish share the same text, though, but like obviously different in different ways.
yeah, they share the same text. It's just a bit oddly written out. But
Mhm.
to those of you who know how to read Dwarvish, as Norelor, you would be able to notice that there are runes on the axe itself, and the runes on the head of the axe read Q, so it'd be like HEW. And the rest looks a bit misleading from what it looks like.
Okay. That's curious.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think cast oh, well, we already know what it says.
Mm.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would
Yes.
you mind if I took that a moment? May be able to identify it further.
She goes, sure. She hands it over.
There. I pull out my book of ancient secrets and turn a few pages in there and begin setting up for the identify ritual.
Okay. As you're doing that, what are the rest of y'all doing?
I might be trying to resummon Blathers, depending on how long the rest is. If you are taking one.
She'll cast. Are we actually long resting?
We're definitely hitting short rest, I would think.
Well, she'll still cast Cure Wounds on Paarth.
There. Oh, do remember there that hit die exist, and that will save a spell slot, potentially.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, if you're gonna be short resting right now, it would be better to save that spell slot. So.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right.
It held a dragon. Like a dragon perched up here, so I think it would hold our weight. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So I would say during that time being, you would first cast Identify, and you would get back your familiar, and then you would take a short rest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then so you get your owl back. Let me go ahead and give that to you because I'm just gonna speed this up a little bit.
Okay,
And-
so
Okay.
instead of a short resting, can we use a hit die then?
Yes. So you can use any number of hit dice that you still have remaining, and you can, for each dice you use, add your Constitution for it, and then you can go ahead and just recover your health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you would choose your value first, and then for each dice that you choose, you add your Constitution for each one. So if you choose 3 hit dice, I add my Constitution 3 times. So that's correct. Yeah. Yeah. My general ruling is that if you do hit a 1, you can re-roll it once. But you have to go with the next value.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna turn a first level spell slot into sorcery points, and then use my arcane recovery to regain that spell slot, that first level spell slot.
Hmm.
Back to full.
All right. Mm.
Close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, Ace said that you can re-roll a 1.
Oh,
But only once.
okay.
Yeah.
Then we'll just do this. See what this value is. Okay, fuck.
Oh, hey.
That pushes me up to max.
There you go.
Very good.
I didn't take any damage, so I don't have to reroll damage.
Perfect.
Oopsies.
Okay. So, with your time passing through and getting a chance to relax a little bit up on this tower, a gentle breeze does actually kick by, and it does actually feel very nice as you relax. Being able to, even within like a dangerous area like this, you feel as if like, at least the strength you do have, it hasn't really been an issue for you. Well, besides the dragon a little bit, but even you find yourselves in general surprise of just how you were able to deal with it, and hopefully you're wondering if it doesn't come back.
Hmm.
Well, all I can see is I'm rather surprised we were able to drive him off like that.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Wait, what's this for?
Arcane recovery.
Oh. Wait, what class?
So, does it say you would recover a spell slot of half of what your total level is, rounded up?
I think it means like you do like 3 level 1s, a level 2 and a level 1, or level 3. Depending.
Hold on, that can't be right. Let me double check. I know, I'm looking that up right now.
Yeah, because that could be, as Renewza said, or up to just plain old 3 spell slots of any level you choose. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing that in the spellcaster thing. Did you use that off the homebrew one that was there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go ahead and pull that one up then.
While he's doing that, Larzong, the Merper is a special class there, which does a little bit of a combination of Warlock, Wizard, and Bard. Not great at any one of those things there, but picks and chooses between all of them to make a very unique class.
Okay, so the exact text, because that's what I was looking for. Beginning at second level, when the sidekick finishes a short rest, it can recover expended spell slots. Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half of its level in this class, rounded up. And none of the spell slots can be 6th level or higher. Yeah, you're not wrong, Larzone. Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half of its level in this class. So... spell slots have a combined level that is equal to... That's such awkward phrasing. I don't understand what it means by... The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half its level in this class, and none of the spell slots can be of 6th level or higher. But it doesn't say how many you can recover. Does it say you recover all of them, or... Yeah, so you could either recover level...
I think it's the combined levels. All the slots you store has to be equal to or less than that number.
Okay, so for all extensive purposes, we'll just go with that combination of you can either recover a 3rd level spell slot, a 2nd level spell slot with a 1st level spell, or 3 1st levels. Add the stipulation of only being able to recover spell slots before the highest level. Well, Larzong, that's supposed to be a stipulation of like half of the levels you can do, but it doesn't matter because it still just says that like even if you round up with your level, it still goes up to level 3. So since at level 5, it would still round up, which is odd. Which is weird because usually D&D rounds down, but in this case it rounds up. So...
I think that's because it's nerfing the warlock recovery there of everything at a short rest, and it's not quite as good as, but it is also only able to use once per long rest, and it's not quite as good as the wizard arcane recovery. So that's why they round it up instead of down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can talk more about it afterwards. But it's weird. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, as you take your time to recover from the fights that you just went through, you do hear a voice that seems to be calling out to you. And it's a bit older in its tone. It's like a hello up there. Did you by chance take care of that dragon?
There.
Oh, my owls.
Yeah.
Oh.
The dragon is gone.
Well, more likely drove it off. It's not dead.
So you all just kind of like go around and like peek upwards and say that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, I
Yeah.
cannot move the owl anymore.
I have to give you permission because it died here.
Yeah.
Aha.
One sec.
No, you can keep going. It's fine.
I have to give you permission. So okay, there you go. So as you say that and you look down, because it seems like the voice is going from the floor of the tower, you notice a gaunt, white bearded human, within just standard like. It looks like he's in standard clothing, but it's a mixture of some animal hides. It's like, if there were a moment, would I be able to come up there and talk with you all?
We could just go back down.
Who is it that wishes to speak?
I am Radoth, a druid that sometimes comes here.
Oh, that must be druid that we are looking for.
That's
I
my
think
guess.
so.
I'd say let's go down to him.
We'll go down to you. Preston, was the hoard put into the holding bag of holding?
Mm.
And Vlad's gonna look up to Paarth and go, "Do you want to come down for a ride?" As Vladimir pats his shoulder.
Okay, so you make your way on down to the end of the tower itself, which I'll give you guys a moment to get down there.
There. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, just teleport.
I
Boop.
cannot move. I can't detect my character.
Bonk. There.
If you click your character with shift, it'll do a teleporting thing, so you can just do that.
Mm.
Oh, I mean, as in, like, I can't click and drag him.
Also, did you have shift on, control clicked on him? Because if you use control, then it could cause you to be stuck. That or alt.
I might have, but it's...
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you had an alt, so... So, you descend the tower, seeing this older-like man greet you. He's just like... I just wanted to meet the people here who... I'd never seen you all before. What brings you here to Thundertree?
Well, we came here seeking a druid that frequents this town. I'm guessing that's you.
Why, yes. I sometimes come here because I used to actually be a resident of this place when I was younger, and well, even though it would be during the time of all of the curses and sorts, I've always wanted this land to be restored to its true nature, and hopefully bringing some people back. But if you're looking for me, I mean, that would be... I guess that's an oddity. I don't get very many visitors, but what exactly did you need me for?
There's a place in the forest we need to find, but we don't know where. We were hoping you could guide us to get there quickly.
A specific place in the forest. I am quite attuned with its nature around here, so if you have any landmarkers or anything like that, I can give you a general idea.
We have a name. We are looking for Cragmaw Castle.
You see his expression go from like a bit like more of like a gratefulness towards like a confusion and then a more frustration. It's like, oh, that place.
Da.
Yeah, a friend is a person is being held there, you see.
That is unfortunate. Well, if you have a friend that's held there, I doubt that there would be any of assistance of going in by your lonesome. But if you're able to hold off a dragon at the very least, you seem like you're strong enough people. So, I will help you with this, but I will need a favor in return.
Okay.
We are listening.
He kind of gets a bit more serious as he looks towards you. He's like, the goblins at that castle have been ravaging the nature around it, disrespecting it, chopping down trees, and I guess the error occurred. So, go back. Bruh. Yeah, this game has some awkward updates, but anyway, the goblins in the area include. God fucking damn it! Who's turning on torches? Kicking me out.
Wild.
Wait, turning on torches kicks you out?
Yeah.
That's
okay.
weird. Yeah.
If I do it one more time and you guys do that, I'm ending this. I swear.
Hey guys, let's turn on all our torches.
I'm going to leave it on for the time being.
Yeah, it
Damn.
seems to be the turning on, turning up. That's the problem. On or off, it's fine.
Okay. That's probably what it is. I made sure to look up the list for it, and I have all the stuff on there, but I don't know what's going on. But we'll figure it out afterwards. Just don't touch your lights at all. Anyway, as I was continuing, the goblins in that area have caused a disruption of nature, chopping down trees for nothing, burning it, and causing the wildlife to pretty much be depleted around the area. If you're looking for a friend, I'll give you directions. But I want you to clear that place out. The castle itself is a part of an old mage's hideout. Or rather, it's like he was an old noble, but also a wizard in its course. So there could be some secrets there that are strengthening the goblins to do such things. I ask that you clear this place out, making sure that no goblin is alive in that regard. Only then will, in that promise, will I give to you directions of the location itself. You haven't tried to talk with him, so you don't know. Like you specifically. Yes, they are a quite unpleasant sight, and they've been causing more disruption not only to the locals that are around there, but to local wildlife. So, will you accept my favor?
We'll make sure they're not gonna bother the nature of the people anymore. Right,
Yeah.
guys?
Nah. That seems like a reasonable request.
Vladimir gently rolls his shoulder a little bit, so Paarth can feel himself like rise and fall from Vladimir rolling his shoulders a little bit. And he goes, I don't think dispatching goblins will be issue.
Yeah. I do clarify this. They are snakes within a vast nest of potential life. You must sniff out and strike the head off of the snake. No goblin should survive or escape from this. Am I clear?
Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a bit more bloodthirsty than most druids. But your request is understood.
My goal is to preserve the nature of this land, and anyone that deems harm towards that, including this cursed area, a dragon, or a nest of goblins. Per Sylvanus' teachings, they should be snuffed out, clipped away, so that way nature can be pure again.
All lived in harmony with, is that not correct?
Yes. And these goblins, including of anything else around here, are a disruption to that harmony. Nature is a way of giving to each other, such as the fruits that it bears. But these creatures do not give back to nature. They take like a parasite. I'm only asking that so that way the bodies of these goblins can be used to give back to nature.
Would that explain the zombies and the what are those other things called? The walking bramble?
Yes, that is a part of the corruption that occurred through Mount Honau around 30 years ago. The different types of zombies that you see have been corrupted by the magical devastation. So if you do see any, keep your distance.
Well,
Mount Hall now?
well, there is. I will say there is a house here still. I'm sure you may have seen it in Paarth. But there is a house here that does have some zombies walking around in it. We did come across it, but we did not do anything with it. Didn't want to draw too much attention. But I mean, like I said, we just didn't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, since not too long after that we saw the dragon that was here.
Yes. If I had seen you earlier, I would have warned you not to be in touch with him, as you would have gotten yourselves killed, but I see that you're more capable now, and I'm willing to still give you direction no matter what. Just...
What?
You want the problem gone? Well, it makes all the problems gone.
Of course.
There is one thing else that you may be able to aid us in. It involves retrieving a dear memory for a former citizen of this town.
That unfortunately I wouldn't know. This place has been abandoned ever since the devastation, so I wouldn't know of anything particular, but if you're going to be looking around for... What was it again?
It's a necklace, and an emerald necklace, if I recall correctly.
An emerald necklace. Yes, I haven't seen much. Usually the areas that have the most of the devastation occurring from it, I stay away from. So I just try and tend to what I can with my power.
Yes. Hopefully with the dragon gone, you will be able to work more through the area and bring peace and cleansing to it.
Yes. If you do decide to continue to investigate, just be careful.
We have seen the zombies and the bramblings.
Well, is there anything else that you were looking for me, or was there...
Yeah, we just came to the town to find you to get directions and try to find the necklace.
Okay.
Well, I do have one other question. Since we are heading out that way, and once we have that taken care of, and when we come back with news, if threat is still here by the time we get back, would you need assistance in clearing this place out?
I should be more than capable of taking care of it. I was more than likely having issues mainly due to the dragon here, but since you thwarted it, I should have a much easier time of at least working little by little. I'm still studying how to actually cure the land itself of this curse, but I feel like I'm getting there. And you won't need to worry about returning and letting me know. Nature has a way of communicating with me.
Alright, fair enough. Just thought I'd offer.
Yes. And if you would also like to, I am indeed a member of the Emerald Conclave. Emerald Enclave, my bad. And I'm not too sure if any of you know what that group is.
With Vladimir's mercenary background, does that ring a bell?
So Vlad and Valkin, you more than likely would not know since you are not like from Faerun.
Okay, fair enough.
So, but this would be something that like Marshell or maybe Norelor would know more of. And if you want to do a history check,
Yeah, I'll do a history check. Oh, there
Emerald Conclave. That's an interesting
Enclave.
Name. Or
It's
Enclave.
Like Enclave.
Well, we can chalk that up as in character mess up.
Yeah, that was just me. I said the wrong thing. I said conclave, not enclave.
Enclave. Emerald Enclave.
Yeah, I think Marshall knows it.
That's an interesting name. Never heard of it before.
Yeah, so for Marshall, you actually know about the Emerald Enclave, along with a lot of the different types of like organizations that work to help keep Faerun intact. The Emerald Enclave specifically is a widespread group of wilderness survivalists who preserve the natural order while rooting out troublesome threats.
Oh, it's like kind of like what rangers would do.
Like rangers and druids.
Like stereotypical rangers plus druids.
Yeah. You also know that the Enclave works to restore and preserve the natural order by keeping the elemental forces of the world in check, preventing civilizations in the wilderness from destroying one another and helping others survive the perils of the wilds. As such, you would understand more as to why he's asking you to take out these goblins, as they are a threat to this delicate balance.
Okay. Let's go kill some goblins then.
Yes. Before you go, though, since you have taken care of more than I was even going to ask you, would you want to join the Enclave as to help assist with bringing balance back to the Neverwoods?
Are they asking us or me?
They're asking all of you.
Oh.
At that point, Vladimir looks back over to Valkin with this look of, "Oh, this ought to be good."
We should be able to assist, though our friend's rescue is of time sensitive.
That is understandable. This would be anything of past your personal deeds and any other personal things, but if you were wanting to become a member, I can incite you right now, and I can work with communicating with you if there's anything else that's needed of assistance and getting you set up as a true member.
I do believe that we would wish to talk more with you and group's ideals before signing any contracts. You understand that my friend and I are not from around these parts. We would need to know more of your organization before giving such commitments. It would be neither fair to you, your organization, nor us.
That is completely understandable. If you would like to talk... Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing, though, is that Marshall knows about them, so there's a lot... You actually have information about them.
Yeah, I'm just starting to spout out facts about the Enclave that, like, at least are relevant right now.
Mm-hmm. Like, they're a very trustworthy group, like, including the Harpers,
Like,
which has been another group that I've heard about, too.
they're actually legitimate this time.
Yeah. They actually know what's going on.
And they're not fake people that exist.
Don't remind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting to say it, to put it mildly.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you ever change your mind, I'm always going to be within Neverwinter and studying here, so you're more than free to travel back and let me know.
Oh, I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will.
Understandable. Was there any last bit of things that you'd want to ask me before I can show you the way?
At that point, Vladimir does keep quiet, but he does pull out a piece of jerky to give to Paarth.
There.
Yeah.
There. Yes. Before we go, we would like to look around for that necklace. And see if we cannot find it and bring some peace to a troubled soul.
Speaking of Nicholas, Norelor, you were the one that talked with the person, da?
Yeah.
Did you happen to catch name?
Yeah. Out of character, I have a terrible memory with names.
Amelia.
It was Amelia, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Does that ring a bell? She's a bard now.
Are you talking to the druid about that, or?
Yeah, she
Oh.
mentions that the name is Renata and that she's a bard now. Would that ring any bells to him?
Unfortunately, no, it doesn't. Like I said, I usually have more of my focuses here than within the town itself, but if I get anything or so, then I can make sure to let you know.
It was worth a shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was worth a shot at least. Come now down.
I mean, I can definitely do a bunch of investigation.
Yes.
Yeah, we can basically do a quick fast forward of investigation checks.
Before you go and do your own thing, though, I do have a question to ask. I should have asked this earlier, but I know that you said that you were going to Cragmaw's castle to save a friend, but who was that particular friend you were trying to save?
The name is Gundren Rockseeker.
Oh, a rock seeker. I
Da.
didn't know that you would have had connections with him. That's...
It's a long story.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to hear it.
Well, we could regale the tale while we look around here, I think.
Yes, of course. I can help you investigate as you tell your tale.
Sounds good. More eyes.
Mm-hmm.
There.
So, all right. So as you investigate, what specific buildings do you want to investigate?
Let's see. It's
Yeah, I'll need to know which ones you're going for. So,
right.
okay.
Definitely investigate this larger one here. The bubble is around.
Okay, I see that.
There's
Anyone
also
else
the-
who's going to do this?
So there's also this mostly attacked building. That would seem. Rolla would like to take a look at that.
So the one that you're looking at, Norelor, this like big one right here, like this one.
So that'd be
So
the one I'd put in.
oh, that's yours? Okay. So there is mention of like, we don't need to really check my place because I usually go within this particular building.
Oh,
So this
you
is actually the druid's building that he resides at.
Oh, so that's his building. Never mind.
Yes.
We can scratch that one off the list.
Wait, the necklace wasn't magic, was it?
It's a family treasure of Providence. I doubt it has magic attached to it.
Oh, because I was going to say I could use detect magic.
Okay. So
Yes.
okay. So
Good call.
what I will say is I want one person to do a group investigation check with advantage because Paarth, you are looking above the clouds on it. So I need one person to make that investigation check for me just to speed things up a little bit.
So,
All right, who's got the best investigation?
I think that would be
what parts?
Paul.
I have plus 6.
Yeah, you have the highest one, I think. So you do the roll.
And that is with advantage.
Okay. Okay, then I'll do 2d20 instead of 1d20 plus 6. Okay,
I
that would be a
understand.
13.
Okay.
First one.
So, yeah. So as you go down, and just to kind of make it a bit easier, since it's closest, this will be the first one you investigate. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Get rid of that. So this is the first one that you investigate. As you would see different types of dead bodies that would sprawl about it, including giant spiders. And as you do investigate the location, one thing, Paarth, that you do notice on the room that you weren't in is that on a wall is actually a hanging locket that does match the description of the item you're looking for.
Let's go. Wear it. Dang, Paarth doesn't just put it on and just bask in the drip.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. It'd be pretty goofy.
It'd be funny though.
Is that what you're looking for by chance? Says the druid.
It fits. It's right, guys.
I'm not sure what kind of description was given. I wasn't there for that. But based off of what I see, that looks like it could be it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Norelor, you are able to confirm that this is the exact locket that was being talked about from the person. So you are able to confirm that this is exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, this is exactly what the person. This matches what the person said exactly.
Well, Now we know where our now we know where we have a future stop at.
Yeah.
Could he keep exploring other buildings just to see, or?
I think that
That's
no.
And as you do investigate, I will say that takes around like 30 or 40 minutes. So as you do that, what information do you share with Rydoth, the druid?
There.
Mm-hmm.
And how we became acquainted.
Mm-hmm.
Effectively, Vladimir would basically broach up the whole thing of, well, he is an associate with us, or more like we are associated with him, due to a business transaction that we had conducted when we first got into the continent here. Well, when Valkin and I did, and when we also met up with these two, pointing to Marshell and Norelor, and got into the first town of Phandalin there. That's where we met him. We did the business transaction. Next thing we knew, we were having to deal with a group of ruffians that were messing up the town a bit. Dealt with them. Come to find out, Gundren was being escorted over to Cragmaw Castle, and that we were looking to retrieve him.
Mm-hmm.
He was being escorted there. That's not a place you'd usually escort someone. What was the reason he was being escorted over?
Well, escort in quotation marks, I believe.
Yeah, it was something akin to. It's not officially escort, more like taken to Cragmaw Castle. Vladimir pauses a moment, and he goes, reasons are a bit murky. We don't have clear reason why they would do such thing.
Yeah, that's not really any sort of thing that goblins would do of taking prisoners. That's usually something that, I mean, other humanoids might do, but not goblinoids.
So
Aknon.
Agnon?
Well, now that you mention it, Paarth, he says as he's looking at the pseudodragon. Well, I suppose there is something of curious interest. The business transaction was involving a delivery of a interesting box. I don't quite remember what it looked like. I don't know if any of you guys remember what this box looked like.
I remember I remember what being told the contents of it were.
Yeah, remind me what was in it? Or
The
supposedly?
special comment gun pointing to the lost mine of Philander.
The lost. You mean the Wave Echo Cave?
Da.
Duh, that one.
Hmm. That does not sound too good. That's an old tale that's been lost to history, but it has a lot of powerful emphasis around it. I assume that you know, but I hope you do know.
We know about the spell forge and whatnot.
Yes, it can create powerful artifacts, some that have even stood the testament of time until now, but if goblins are on hold of that is exceptionally a balance of disorder. So, I hope you find your friend, but your priority should also be of getting that map back, if you can.
Hmm.
Yeah, we don't exactly want the baddies to have it either. Trust me.
Well, if you would like me to, I can't really... He kind of pauses as that information is, like, honored. Or it's, like, kind of hesitating to say something. Here. Since you helped me out tremendously, and I know that I can trust you, once you're done with the Kragmaws castle, I can give you a way of contacting me, and I can't give you its exact location, but I do know where the Wave Echo Cave is.
There.
Okay.
Okay, I thought nobody had a clue where it was.
Not a lot of people do, but I still feel its presence every so often through the nature that surrounds it.
Hmm.
So I can help guide you there. Once you've gotten your information, once you've gotten your stuff taken care of the castle itself.
There.
So that means we'll be making our way back here once our business is concluded over at castle.
You won't need to. I'm going to be personally guiding you towards Kragmaws castle.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
So
That works.
if it is oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
If it is as serious as this may be, I suspect we gather whatever belongings you have, and we make our way over there post-haste. I wouldn't want any sort of unknown evil on this to get any worse, if that makes sense.
Alright,
You see, upon hearing what the druid just said, Vladimir has this moment of, like, his body expression showing, kind of betraying the whole thing of, should I say it? Should I say it?
Hmm.
Yes, screw it. Well, since you are going to be going with us on this little expedition, even just to guide us there, there is one bit of information that I feel you might need to know.
What is that?
I will say this right now, it is very difficult for me to say it because it puts me in bad light. Though that is not intention. There are duplicates of myself out in that area.
Duplicants, you say?
Da. These particular duplicates are a bit,
they lack a more
what's the phrase I'm looking for?
lack a moral compass.
I suppose that would work. They do not have much of in the way of moral compass. And some of the intel we have gathered indicated that these duplicates are dealing with goblins in such manner, which would explain a few things. And there also were ties for the Echo Cave. There were ties to that as well, though I personally am still trying to figure out what exact ties it is involving them.
He kind of looks you up and down a little bit. It's like, well, whatever the situation is, I am simply your guide. I have no means of defending myself in this regard. That's why I usually avoid the corruption and the evil of creatures around here.
Yeah.
But
I just wanted to give you forewarning. That is all.
Yeah, I was just giving you a heads up so if you see two of them, you know what's up.
that is appreciated, but I think you do have to understand something in regards to that, though. If they are working with the goblins, which, according to your description of them wanting to go to that cave, I assume that they would be in tandem with the goblins. It's a good assumption, at the very least. But if these duplicates of yourself, these copies, are not of good moral compass like you are, they must not discover the cave.
And that is also what we are seeking to do as well.
Yeah,
We are looking to put a stop to it. I'm sorry, Norelor. I did not mean to cut you off.
It's okay, we're going to say the same thing.
Well, if that is the case, then I will happily be your guide there. Let us make their post haste then. If you have any other belongings to grab, I suggest you meet me over back at my place.
Well,
Go ahead.
said, yeah, the only stuff we have is on our backs and back in the wagon with our two horses.
All right then. Well, we make it through the woods then, if that's the case. I can open up a direct path that would go there, and it would only take us until evening to get there. As per to give a better perspective or so, when you guys arrived here, it was around early day. So you would make it there about roughly in the evening itself. But I would say that because of the time restraint, it would go closer to night. So you could essentially get a long rest in as you travel.
Alright.
And so I will say that with generally, because it's getting pretty late with it, and I'm thinking this might be a good time to wrap up, that as Radoth, as you meet Radoth at his location, you see that a lot of the dense thicket that does start to go into the Neverwinter Woods, they open up into a clear path as he walks with you and travels. The feeling of leaving this place is immensely great, as you can finally breathe properly, as it seemed as if the corruption kind of left some heaviness onto you, but you feel lighter as you leave. And there is a hint of determination as you make your way directly towards Cragmaw's castle. And we will pick up this next time as you will arrive at Cragmaw's castle.
All right.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is something that I will explain. So, first things first, I want to explain the general direction that you're going. So, firstly, you are going to be going south, but a little bit, you're going to be going south, and then I believe it's a little bit east, inland, as you just go a straight shot through the woods. And it is going to take you basically until evening to get that taken care of, as until you at least reach Cragmaw's castle. So generally it looks like that the specific location of it, which I'll show stream here when I get a moment. Let me just go ahead and want to replace the background with well, actually I'm just going to open up a camera and do a share screen for that. So display capture. So oh no, I have second monitor. I can just do that.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, make it way easier for y'all. But let me go ahead and do that right now. There you go. So for general context, everybody, I'm just going to show this real quickly. But so this is the road. If you see on stream, you were at Neverwinter and you followed the river upland, even actually more east towards Thundertree. You're essentially going straight through the woods in order to make it to Crackmaw's castle. So this is just a bit more inland from the Trauborg Trail that you'll end up at. And he'll explain that to you of like where the best location to go is. And so that's generally what I wanted to show with you at that moment. But
All right.
also, a big explanation is that with Venom Claw, or Venom Fang, the ruling states is like, if you were to essentially get him to half health, he would essentially flee away because he realizes like, oh, like, I really don't want to, like, I don't want to give up this land, but my survival is more important. So that's why it's confusing for you.
Mm-hmm.
So
he prioritized his life over the horde. Got it.
yeah. So in the general context of the Mines of Phandalin is that Venom Fang is a young green dragon, and pretty much he's just looking for a place to find a good lair. He likes this location. He doesn't really want to give it up to anybody. But you showed enough valor and enough strength to basically be like, listen, get out of here, because, you know, I'm not afraid of you. And he's like, okay, fine. I'll go find somewhere else. So that's
Very young
why...
dragon.
Yeah, because generally green dragons, they usually like forested areas or like ancient ruins to build their lair off of. So that's why, in this context specifically, it's like, it would make sense why he would be here as if it's both descriptions.
Yeah. By the way, the rusty battle axe there, what came of the identification?
Oh, yes, my apologies on that. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
And to think it took several hard hits between the Vulpines.
Yeah, I decided to go a bit more on it, so I gave him extra health, but even then, you guys exceeded his half total and almost killed him. Like, literally almost killed him. He had 20 health left.
Oh my god!
Uh-huh.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah, I think it's time to go. I think, you know. Yeah. And it's specifically, like, set as, like, oh, it's an escape, like a forced escape. So it's like, that's why it's like, oh, if we got close enough, then I'm like, I think I'll be okay. I at least want to do something goofy with at least controlling a dragon, so. But, yeah, it was cool, though. Let me see what else, but... Yeah, I mean, pretty much, I'm really excited for you guys for this next portion because this next part is going to be really fun, and it's going to have a lot of fun secrets to explore. So if you guys in chat enjoyed this session, which it seems like some of you were, so like I see like some people were like, that's an awesome session, so I'm very glad that you guys hopefully enjoyed it. And you want to watch more, we are trying to get back into a stable schedule for this. So we usually do it every other Sunday. So our next hopeful time is going to be September 10th.
Yes.
So, and then if we have a session after that, which we more than likely will, it'll be September 24th. I am thinking, because I originally wanted this to go to level 8. However, you guys are progressing really fast. So, honestly, this might be over before October hits. So...
Wow.
Oh,
all
shit.
Right.
Yeah. Which, if that's the case, then I'm going to be setting up a brand new campaign that's not really going to go into, like, custom sort of things. It's just going to be purely off of a book, and I'm going to be doing Curse of Strahd. So I want to start that in October because I think that'd be really fun. So I will pretty much be posting that up on Twitter, and once I get my Blue Sky set up as well, I want to see who specifically would want to be a part of that, as I'm looking for specifically 4 players. Exactly. But I do have a couple people in mind that I need to reach out to first, so it may just be one special slot, but more details will come to that on my Discord. So if you and also my Twitter. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, you should, because you can see when I stream. And if you're not part of my Discord, you should do that, because you can talk with some funny people, and you can talk about D&D and share some dank memes and all that jazz. So, but oh my god, I cannot believe how much damage you guys dealt. That is insane. Yeah, literally one turn, you dealt over 40 damage, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is where like the builds get really tough. So I'm like, oh. And for like a big area like that, I was like, I should have just had him focus down one target after another. But then you guys kept distracting him, so I was like, oh my god.
Tactics.
Yeah, it was smart. I mean, it was awesome. So. Exactly. No, that was a really smart play, because usually people will kind of group up, or some parties don't have that ranged like advantage against dragons. But it's like, if you just split up a whole bunch and it's like you keep him at a good distance, then it's like, oh, he could rush one of you down, but then you still have a couple other people that could ping him off and everything. So I think that, yeah. Yeah,
I still can't get over the fact that I was able to have Vladimir pull off the fucking prone shot.
Well,
twice.
The reason you were able to do that was because usually when you do an attack roll, you're disadvantaged when you're prone, but you were hiding and you weren't really a target, so you got advantage, which negated it. And then I was like, oh my god. So
and it's a melee attack that gets disadvantage of being prone. And their ranged attacks, especially with a gun there, that makes total sense that you would actually, get almost anti deficit there, or disadvantage.
Yeah, well, firearms and crossbows are usually the only advantage, because at the very least with like a bow, you need to be in a good standing position for it and be upright. But yeah, it's like really that was smart. It's like the one time that your party of just like only ranged people is like put to a good advantage. The rest of the times you guys just get swarmed up close, and then it's like, oh god.
Yep. Burning hands.
Yeah. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is the next. So you guys are level 5 though, right? Level 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking next level is gonna be the last level for this campaign. So.
All right.
Yeah. Just because it's already kind of getting to a point where it's like it's already hitting some end game stuff. So the plans, at least that I have for it, they're already kicking in for it to show for that. So that's pretty much why I'm saying next level up is going to be like the last level up. So
alrighty.
But yeah. But also, just so make sure that if you guys want to see the continuation of this, you can go ahead and meet up here on stream 2 weeks from now, September 10th. And then to make it even better, I'm working to pretty much just re-upload all of the streams of at least D&D on my end with a bit of edits, so that way you're not just seeing every vast bit of like empty space or something like that. So I'm working to get those set up, so hopefully I should get those taken care of when the campaign's over with, just so that way I'll have more time. But if you do enjoy this, make sure you guys come back. Make sure you give Breaker a follow as well as Aeros, because Aeros streams with us every so often. And also, if you enjoy it, then Breaker, myself, Aeros, and then our friend Larzong, who's in chat, we have been trying to get back into playing Baldur's Gate 3 because we tried to play it a while ago when it was in early access, and it sucked. But now that it's actually working properly to some degree, we are trying to actually get into a different campaign of that. So with that in mind, we do those on Wednesdays every so often. Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. So tune on for those updates as well. But with that being said, I think we can go ahead and see if there's anyone we can raid off to that's available.
All right, let's see here. Who do we got out there? Any suggestions from chat?
Let's see.
Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, I see that Vorbadger is playing it.
I was actually about to mention that, and I also saw my friend Mazlax, who's playing Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity. So I'm like, I think we can do for either or. So, chat, would you want to watch some Baldur's Gate 3 content, or do you want to watch some Crash Bandicoot content? Because both are really cool guys.
Yep.
Yes. Baldur's Bandicoot 3 Twinsanity. Yeah, I haven't rated off to either of them in a while, but it's a good. Then again, I haven't streamed in a while, so.
Yeah. Let's see. I believe we did hit up Vorbadger there recently.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I believe we did hit him up last time we were able to stream this.
Okay, well then, how about let's just do Mazlax then, because I haven't got the chance to hit him in a while, so.
Yeah, I know I've never been able to raid him.
He's a really cool guy. We've talked before and everything, and it's always fun being a part of his streams. He a while ago when I first saw him, he actually was playing Toontown.
Fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh, let's go. Toontown.
So. Yeah. Well, alrighty then. Let's not keep these fine folk waiting here, ye?
Yeah, sounds good. Well, anyway, guys, thank you all so much for hopping on in today. I hope to see you guys next time for a fun stream. Whether or not it is playing some more playing some Baldur's Gate, some Dungeons and Dragons, or whatever, honestly, we're in the mood for. So.
All right. Well, from my side here, thank you all for joining in. Hope you enjoyed the player's perspective on things. And our raid message is going to be, the shadows have come to play. And we'll see you all next time.
Yeah, and if you're from my perspective as well, and you are a follower, I do have a raid emote you guys can use in order to just spam it in Mazlax's chat. So, hope to see y'all next time. Take care, y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye.